Yes, good evening. Welcome to Football Heritage TV. It's Cup Day. And I don't know about all of you. I don't know whether to be excited or not because I just feel like I've got no idea of what teams are going to be played. Lots of noise coming out from Man City today that Pep Guardiola is going to put out 11 teenagers. I don't know how true that is. That could be complete waffle. I have no idea. If they do, then surely there's never been a better chance for us to beat them no matter what team we put out. However, we will find out the teams in due course. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Look, I've just seen this. This has just come out. This has just come out from at FPL Main Road. I don't know. Again, I don't know how big the account is, and it says, "Think Pep is giving Spurs a thank you for last season with tonight's team." So again, that would suggest that Man City are going to go really, really weak. Let's say young. Let's be kind. And Tottenham Hotspur, surely then, if they do that, have to go through. Like, no excuses. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows what team we're going to put out? Early reports are suggesting that Tottenham are going to make a change in terms of Mikey Moore dropping out, Timo Werner coming in. Apparently, 2 or 3 of the others are going to come in. Whether that is Davis or Dragoshin, Bergvall, Gray, Richarlison, I don't know at the moment. But listen, at the end of the day, I think we all knew that this isn't Man City's fight. So listen, let's hope, because I don't want to play Man City's first team. I'm going to put it out there right now. I see a lot of people say things like, "Oh, I want to play Man City's A team." I do not want to play Man City's A team. Man City's A team is superior to Tottenham in every way, shape, or form. So let's see what they've got. We do know that they've got some very good youngsters, though. The likes of McAtee, the likes of O'Reilly. I believe it's young Branthwaite, is it, that plays at centre half? We'll see. We'll see. Who plays at the back for us? Do Van der Ven and Romero retain their positions? Dragoshin, Davis, do they come in? Adogi hasn't had a rest for a while. Does he still play? Does Archie Gray come in? Does Archie Gray come in at right back, centre mid? Does Bergvall come in? Bentancur, he didn't play at the weekend. Does he come back in? Richarlison. It's all going to be very, very interesting to see. But that is why, and I will say some hellos to you lot in a minute, that is why I have not given any score prediction at all, because without seeing the lineups, I have no idea. If this was a Premier League game, I'm just going to go, yeah, Man City beat Spurs. But it's not. And we don't know what team Man City are going to put out. And for me, there's zero excuse for Spurs not to put out their A team. For me personally, no excuse. We haven't won a trophy for, it just about fits on that many fingers, doesn't it, since we last won a trophy. So for my point of view, we've got to be going strong tonight. No excuses. If he does go weak and we do end up losing, I don't know. What does it say? Is it Daniel Levy not wanting to win things and telling Ange? Is it Ange thinking that we can get away with it? I genuinely don't know. Let's have a look. Jordan in the chat said, Savva, do you think Spurs will throw this game just in case Arsenal go on to win it? I don't believe Arsenal will have any say in tonight's game at all. Tonight's game for me is, look, as I've said all week, this game is more about what do Man City and Pep Guardiola do with their team. I don't want to play their A team. I've said that for a long time. Let's have a look. Let's see who is in the chat. A very good evening to every single one of you. And by the way, thank you very much for helping me get to 14K. It took some time, but we finally got to 14K. And we're now on 14,006. So big up to each and every one of you. And tonight, we will be giving away 2 tickets to Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich Town. We will be giving away 2 tickets. Stick with me. I'll tell you how you win those shortly. Complimentary tickets. You must be in the UK. Or if you want to fly over to the UK for the game. But you must be in the UK. You must be able to attend the game on the 10th of November, which I believe is Sunday week. Sunday week. Yes, it is absolutely Sunday week. I'm just working out the dates in my head. So if you would like to win 2 tickets for that game, then please please stick with me. Who have we got in the chat? George, as always. Big up, George. Always a big help on the channel, as is Mark Cook, as is Tony Rodriguez. Big up to Jazz Fusion. That was nearly words. Apologies, Jazz Fusion. Big up to Jazz Fusion. Big up to you. Big up to Russell Fagan. And I can't agree more. I can't agree more. We've got to see a fight tonight. We've got to see a fight, haven't we? The performance on Sunday was so bad that for me, we've got to see a rebound. Whether you win, lose, or draw, let's put in a performance. I will let you know the team news as soon as I get it. You guys will probably get it before I do because I'm streaming. You're going to see it before I do. By the way, if anyone is traveling to the game, you've left it late. But Tottenham have put out and said fans attending this evening's fixture are advised of significant disruption on the M25 and surrounding roads. Big up to Ryan Trestane. How you doing, buddy? Which account are you using these days, Ryan? Which account are you using? Big up to you. Big up to Christopher Inshaw, who has said Tottenham Hotspur forward Timo Werner will start against Man City in the Carabao Cup fourth round tie in place of the Spurs Academy breakthrough star, Mikey Moore. I don't know where you've got that from, but let me know. I'm looking at the team. Liverpool have gone with a very weakened down team tonight. But they've still got some good players in there, but Bradley starts, Morton starts, Quansah starts, Endo starts, Joe Gomez starts, their sub-goalkeeper starts. So Liverpool have gone weaker for the game, showing where their priorities lie. Tony Rodriguez is in the chat. Big up to my man Eugene, who came on last night. Finn Rickwood, one of my favourites, is in the house. Big up Finn Rickwood. By the way, guys and girls, I've just commissioned today my new intro. It's a new 20-second intro. I think you're going to like it. I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. I've given my vision to the 3D designers, and we'll see what comes back. Stop Drifting has said, we'll still lose to City's youth team. Confident, are you? Big up to you. Ryan has said, congrats on 14K. Thank you very much. Fiona's in the house. Big up to you, Fiona. Said, hi, Savva. A bit nervous about losing to their kids. Surely if they put out all their kids, we have to win. Listen, they've got some really good youngsters, have Man City. But surely, Tottenham Hotspur can beat a youth team. I'm just trying to see. I need the team. I don't know about you guys. I feel like I can't really get to grips with what's happening without knowing the team. Big up, Nige. Nige, pure cause. Please get over and subscribe to Nige. What a legend that man is. Big up to Marcel. You'll never walk alone. I said, big up, Sam. I hope you're well. Bang. Yeah, I'm well. How are you? You good? Eugene S. said, good point. Pep owes us for the Premier League title. I don't really think we did him a favour. I just think they were better than us. But yes, I hear what you're saying. Ahmed just said, please, I just don't want to see Archie Gray at right back. Please don't do it. I've got a feeling we're going to see it. Ahmed, I've got a feeling we're going to see it, but we'll see. Now, listen, I won't be able to do everyone's comments, by the way. There are a lot of people trickling in now. There are 204 of you in here, only 46 likes, which is absolutely abysmal. By the way, hands up in the chat. Would you like to win 2 tickets for Ipswich? Would you like me to tell you how to win 2 tickets for Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich? Let me know. Big up to Glenn. How you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you. Big up to PB and Jam. That's what I said. I can't give a prediction until I see the lineups. When I see the lineups, I'll give a prediction. Wit5 said, is there an argument we should be putting out our first 11 in the Cups? Personally, couldn't care about fourth. Listen, I don't see why we shouldn't. It goes down to that age-old argument, doesn't it, of does Daniel Levy want the Cups? So, look, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Carlos has said, evening, Savva, I hope you're good. If we win tonight, I fear delusional fans claiming we are sure to now go on and win a trophy. Listen, I get it. I think we're so starved of success that you've got to forgive those fans. They see a win and they lose their minds. But listen, depending on... Listen, if we played Man City's first team and beat them, I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah, brilliant. If we beat Man City's kids, yeah, we should be beating Man City's kids. We will see. Spurs Crusader said, Savva, you should always play your strongest available 11 in all competitions, in my opinion. It's that simple. I don't know about all competitions. I mean, I think some of the bigger clubs prioritize winning big trophies, don't they? But for sure, we should. Subscribers mode is on, Daryl. Subscribers mode is on. It's on every show. It is on every show. People have to subscribe before they can comment. So big up to each and every single one of you. That makes sense, Ryan. That makes sense. So here's how you can win. Now, bearing in mind, I'm not going to be doing the draw. I'm not going to be doing the draw. You all seen how this draw works. It's in a tool called StreamYard Giveaway. I tell you to put a certain hashtag in the chat. Everyone that puts that hashtag, they go into the draw and they're eligible to win. I then press the draw button at the end of the game today, and it will give me a winner. Now, that winner will then have 1 minute from me making that draw to say, hey, yes, I'm in the chat. And they're going to need to email me and get in contact with me so that we can sort out getting the tickets. Now, this is really, really simple. Follow my lead. All you have to put into the chat is hashtag, and in capital letters, it has to be capitals, FHTV. So here you go. This is all you've got to do. This is all you've got to do is that. That is all you've got to do. So now I've done that. It shows me that one person has entered, and it will keep telling me throughout the show how many people. I'll keep reminding you every 10, 15 minutes or so. But that is the way that you win 2 tickets to Tottenham Ipswich. And I have no way of knowing who's going to win. It is a automatic draw, which I will show you as I make the draw. So hashtag Football Heritage TV. But you must be here at the end of the game. Don't worry about through the game or whatever, but you must be here. We'll probably do the draw 15 minutes after the full time whistle. So it's got to be hashtag FHTV. Okay. Big up to Matthew. Said last time I was on here, I was drunk and having a Tottenham breakdown. Don't worry. I famously went on a stream drunk once and made a right tit of myself. These things happen. Listen, there's nothing in life that we can't forgive and forget. I don't even know what you're talking about, but big up to you, Matthew. Welcome into the chat. Bader has said, and Jow. Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. Morton Barley, big up to one of my favourites, Gary, who has said, as Savva knows, I had my head examined today. I do know this, yes. So hope you're feeling better. Said, I'm now sitting here thinking we will beat City. Going back to the hospital tomorrow to let them have another look. Gary, we could beat City. It all depends on the team news. It all depends on the team news. At the moment, I don't believe, excuse me, I don't believe that any team news is out yet. We'll see, won't we? As I said, I will make a prediction. Alex McCarthy said, really nice thing of you to do, Savva. Listen, I am nice. Don't believe what people think. Because I don't rate Ange, apparently I'm this horrible, negative, miserable bugger. I'm not. I'm just a long-suffering Spurs fan who really, really, really wants to see Spurs win a trophy. Hence why I want Spurs to go full strength tonight. So at the moment, just to give you an idea, 42 people have put hashtag FHTV. So 42 people so far have done it. But I'll remind you throughout the show. Let me know, guys and girls, what do you think? What are we talking about here with the team? What are we talking about? Ronnie thinks that Diaz, Gundogan, Nunes, Savinho, Lewis, Ortega, McAtee in the team with young players. I mean, first of all, Lewis and McAtee are young players, but again, if they do have Gundogan and Nunes and Savinho and Diaz, these are good players. These are good footballers. So it's going to be tough depending on the team that they put out and the team that we put out. Yeah, lots of people are saying that Pep's going really. Lots of I get loads of WhatsApp sent to me. Lots of people are saying that Pep is going to go very junior tonight. That gives us no excuse, doesn't it? And Savva said we should sell Richie and Werner and sign Marmouche and Semenyo in January if Ange and Levy are serious. Look, we could have this conversation all day long about who we should buy and who we should sell. For me, we should never have signed those 2 players in the first place. Both crap. For me, I'm sorry, both crap. I think that 65 million as well for Dominic Solanke was, I'm not saying he's crap. I think it's a lot of money for a decent footballer, but 65 million is madness. Big up, yeah, I remember. It wasn't my finest hour, and I'm now teetotal, so that can never happen again. If I ever go on stream and lose my mind, you know I've fallen off the wagon and started drinking, but that's never gonna happen. Big up, Philly has said, please forgive people who may fall asleep. Spurs are playing. Listen, come on, we're not that bad. We're not that bad, are we? Are we that bad? God knows. Who knows? Big up, Dan. You got it right. Well done, mate. Big up to you. Hashtag FHTV. So far, only 45 entries, but there's a long way to go. Let's be honest. We're not going to be doing that draw for until, gone 10 p.m. tonight. So there's a long way to go. Spurs King said, what if someone overseas wins it and can't make it? Just give it to me. I'm only 10 minutes from the stadium. Put your name in, man. We'll see if you win. We'll see if you win. Hi, Sav. Thoughts on Amorim to United? I'm jealous is the honest answer. I like Ruben Amorim. I think he sets up well. I think he looks really good with the players. I like everything about him. There is nothing wrong with you being negative, Sav. I've no idea what this means, but big up and thank you for the permission to be negative. It's always very, very nice. I also might have some real interesting news coming out in the next 2-3 weeks. If we look at the Arsenal team as well, Arsenal playing tonight. They have gone with Setford in goal. Saliba's back for them. Zinchenko's in. Jorginho's in. Ethan Nwaneri's in. It's a mixed team for Arsenal, but I would say enough for them to beat Preston. I would say enough for them to beat Preston, but we'll see. Maybe Preston can knock them out. Tony Montana said we've got Levy to thank if we win tonight. Remember? Yeah. Yeah. That was hard work last night. I'm not going to lie to you. If you guys want more chances to win, make multiple YouTube accounts and do the hashtag. Well, there's a cheat for you all, eh? There's a cheat for you all. But in the Italian league, it's currently Empoli 0, Inter Milan 1. Empoli going down to 10 men after 30 minutes, and they're desperately trying to keep up with Antonio Conte's Napoli, who's at the start of today was 7 points clear in the Serie A. So at the moment, they're 4 points clear. Big up to Seven, who has gifted a channel membership. Somebody, I don't know who got it, but please, whoever it is, say thank you. And please do keep liking and do keep subscribing. Thank you, Seven. I always appreciate you. You know that, my man. Look, there is 298 of you in here and 78 likes. Come on, people. Surely on a stream where I'm giving away hundreds of pounds of prizes, surely I can get nearly 1 for 1 in terms of likes. Surely. You tight bastards. Come on, let's do it. Glenn said, you just speak your mind, and that's admirable. I will always speak my mind. Do you know what? I had a dream the other night that I was on TalkSport and got kicked off. Like I was asked to host and got kicked off because I didn't say nice things about Spurs. So, I'm not on TalkSport, by the way. They wouldn't have someone like me on. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Jay Yid said, Savva, have you seen the reports on Gallagher and Eze and why we didn't buy them? Yes, I have seen it. And yes, I mean, it doesn't shock me or surprise me at all. And this is when some of us were saying in the summer that, hey, we need to be going for senior pros. How many of this fan base, this deluded fan base, how many of them were sitting there saying, no, it's a youth project. This is what we want. And then the manager comes out today talking about, but we don't want to buy. Like essentially saying we don't want to buy experienced leaders. We want to build them. What are you talking about, mate? Every club needs them. Yes. You have not spelt it right, but that doesn't matter. Would I take Mbeumo of Brentford all day, every day? Mbeumo on the right or Johnson? I mean, Mbeumo anywhere in our front three. Yeah, good player. And Chloe, amen. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? It's fun at the time, and then the fallout is not as good. Galena said, yeah, but you'll look like Barcelona against that alert. Alex McCarthy said Solanke is average at best. Look, I'll say what I said in the summer about Solanke. Man, he's okay. He's all right. Listen, there's a reason why he's had one good year in his career and he's 27. And of course, Spurs went out and spent a huge chunk of money on that player. It is what it is. I'm just having a look to see if any team news has come out at all. I can't see it at the moment. Guys, you're going to have to be my eyes and ears on this one. Let me know in the chat when the team is announced. Both teams. And strangely enough, I'm more concerned about what is Man City's 11 than what ours is going to be. And Savva, Udogie or Spence at left back. Look, I mean, Spencer's got to get some minutes at some stage. For me, Spence should be playing at right back tonight, though. For me, he should be there. It shouldn't be Archie Gray. You've got a backup right back who doesn't get in at right back. It's madness. Big up to Cambo in the chat. Big up to Mojo Matzi. How you doing, man? Ricardo Hot Breaks. I love that. I said, it's Spurs match to lose today. However, we at City believe we can win with a weak team. We must have high passing accuracy and reduce the fast break opportunities with the Spurs pace on the break. Well, I suppose it depends who we play on the break. This is the thing. I don't think we're as quick as some think, but listen, we'll see the team soon, won't we? The team, I'm guessing, will be out in the next 15, 20 minutes. Total Spurs, I said, then you think he's got those United players to contend with. Listen, yeah, look, it's not an easy job for anyone taking over at Man U, but this is going to be the first Man United manager in a very long time that hasn't got Alex Ferguson at the club in some capacity to look over him. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. Just really suddenly needed some water. He's going to be the first manager that hasn't had that to deal with. So we'll see how he gets on. And I think he's a good manager. Listen, you know what football fans are like. They'll give him 3 games. I think he's going to need a couple of months to really get his system embedded in. I think we all know he's going to play the 3 at the back. I think Man U are quite well suited to 3 at the back. When you look at, for me, if I was Man United and Ruben Amorim, I'm going with Maguire in the middle to head everything away. The Lit one side and Lenny Yoro the other. And then I would go with Luke Shaw, left wing back, Mazraoui, right wing back, Agate and Kobe Mainu with Bruno Fernandes. And then I would play a front 2 of Xerxes and what's his name? Hoyland. That's just me. That's just me off the top of my head. Big up to you. No Beyonce ticket giveaways, I'm afraid. I only managed to get the Spurs tickets. But big up to you and everyone else that has entered. But still, only 100 likes. Guys and girls, what is this tightness? 100 likes. There's over 300 of you in here. We should be on 200. I'm giving away tickets. Only 50 people have done it. So again, if you type in, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do this, shall we? Let's do this. Let's hide that. Let's edit this. And here you go. Type. Here we go. Hashtag FHTV for a 1 second for a chance to win 2 Spurs tickets at 10:30 p.m. There we go. That's all you got to do. It's that simple. That's all people have got to do. I got 2 Spurs tickets. Save that and then show. There you go. Look, type hashtag FHTV for a chance to win. That's all you got to do, people. I can't believe more people don't want to win. Then again, I don't go to the stadium. I refuse to. So maybe pot, kettle, black. Rob Frank has said, I watched that show back earlier. A Rico guy really angered me. I just don't know what the angle is. When I've got an Arsenal fan who's twice now wanted to come on the show, talk to me about how good Daniel Levy is. And then when you say, well, do you want Daniel Levy at Arsenal? No. Well, there you go. That kind of sums it up, doesn't it? It makes me laugh. But again, it's when people don't understand what they're talking about and they try and bring some fake facts. It's silly. Ed M has said, anyone see Marmoush goal for Eintracht a while ago? You'd swear it was Suarez. Yeah, Marmoush, a good player, that lad. Seen him a few times. He looks really good. Luton has said, think we could play our kids tonight with a few experienced players. Be a mistake not to take this cup seriously, in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I think it will be. I think we will see the likes of Davis, Dragoshin, Spence, Bergval, Gray. That's fine. But if you then go out to City's kids, and we don't know it's City's, we'll see. Do you know what? There's so much mud flying around the internet, apparently. I find it so childish, don't you, when people say it? Like, mud, there's mud everywhere. C to the fourth has said, Ten Hag literally said he's abandoning his Ajax philosophy, tried something new and went very wrong. Yeah, and I don't think Ruben Amorim will. Get rid of his philosophy. Still no team news as far as I can see, but we must be close to getting there. George has said, Aka watch, Villa, Liverpool, Inter, Juve, Arsenal, 14-1. I would say good luck, but no one wants Arsenal to win, but good luck to you. Big up to you. Eugene has said at Sam, I don't know what Sam said, but Sam said something. And Savva said, I'm angry. Our starting 11 has not improved at all since last season. I agree, but hey, this is what some fans wanted. They wanted Spurs to build a super duper money printing stadium, and then we're happy with signing 18-year-old kids pretending it's a youth project, and Spurs are going to be scary. Scary Spurs. Yes, I don't think that's ever a word I would say. Lee Richards has said, just put out a team that can win the game and have a real go tonight is all I ask. None of this rotation codswallop. I tell you what, codswallop is a word that we don't see enough. By the way, that's Aston Villa. They've gone a bit mixed as well. They've got a few youngsters. Tyrone Mings is back in. Aston Villa have gone strong. Aston Villa, from what I can see, just from looking, I think it's the same team that beat Spurs. Sarr is out for Nketiah, and I think the goalkeeper is swapped out for Matt Turner. Man United, they've got Bayendier in goal. Lindelof, De Ligt, Martinez, and Dallo. Bruno Fernandes, Rashford, and Casemiro. Garnacho, Ugarte, and Josh Xerxes. So teams are going very, very mixed tonight. We'll see. And by the way, sorry, hasn't the Spurs program started? Let me just find it on Sky Sports, because maybe they'll give the team news first. Jamie Redknapp is in the studio along with Izzy Christiansen. Big up to all of you. Yeah, there it is. Hashtag. You can't have the gap in between hashtag FHTV. You need to have hashtag FHTV all together. And thank you for the 30 people that have liked the show since the last time. Jun has said, hey, Sav, great show. Funny how teams in the bottom half have better wingers than us. And Buemo and Visser are deadly. Forest are better wingers. Even that Delac kid from... Listen, I don't know why we're so bad at buying forward players. I genuinely don't know why, but we are. Oh God, that's going to open up a can of words, isn't it? What do you think about Ange? Can he solve our trophy drought? Just your fault. No, I'm not the biggest Ange fan. I think everyone knows that. Can he solve our trophy drought? I don't think so. We'll see. But I just really, really don't think so. I'm just waiting for the teams to come out at the moment. Come on, the Spurs team. Come on. Sam said, I'm just saying it's crazy. You would have loved an FA Cup and League Cup, but still want to slander my club. Me? Or in general? Me? I don't think anyone's slandering your club. I think your club are definitely not what they were, but you've won some trophies lately. So, don't take it so personally, my man. Harlan has said, Savva, would you rather win tonight and lose to Villa and City next in the league, or lose today and beat Villa at home and City away in the league? I mean, realistically, I'd like to win all three. Look, I don't think the games have any bearing on each other, if we're going to be brutally honest. Hang on, let me just check. Is this the Spurs Man City? It is Tottenham Man City. Yeah. I don't think the games have any bearing on each other, by the way. Big up, by the way. I want you to give a big welcome to Dan from the Danalist. Big up, Dan. How you doing, bro? And how's things going growing the channel? How are we getting on?
Yeah, good, man. Hi, Savva. How you doing, man? Big up everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's looking forward to the game.
We'll see when the team news comes out whether we're looking forward to the game or not, Dan. But what I would say is, could one of my mods, Dan, feel free yourself, whack the link to your stream in the show. There's 350 in here at the moment and growing. please show some love. Dan's a really good guy, really good content creator. Just started his channel in the last few months or so, finding his feet. Let's show some love, because trust me, for someone that's done this for years, it is bloody difficult to get a channel off the ground and start getting seen and getting subscribers. So if one of my mods would be so kind to find the Danalist, Dan, feel free to do it yourself if you can. Whack it in there and let's see you grow. How many subscribers you got right now?
So I'm on the road to 200. So yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm really happy. I've been going for 3 months. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. So thanks, Savva. Thanks for picking me up. And yeah.
No worries. Let's have a look. I'm just going to try and find your channel so I can do it. There we go. The Spurs Danalist. Okay, so right. Listen, you're on 136 subscribers. We can get that to 200. That's not a problem. We could be doing that and helping each other out. The link is in the chat, people. The link is in the chat. I'll show you right now. Here it is. Oh, hang on. God, we've got a lot of comments tonight. There it is. And thank you, Mojo Matsi, for doing that. You can do that one. Ryan G did it as well. Look, I've got some great mods, haven't I? Look, I've got George has done it. I've done it. Please get over there and subscribe. Guys and girls, before kickoff, let's get Dan to 200. Let's show some love, shall we? Let's show some love. Dan, let's talk Tottenham Hotspur. We're waiting for the teams. Lots of reports are saying that Man United, I wish it was Man United. A lot of reports are saying that Man City are going to put out a complete youth team. Now, I don't know. I don't know. What do you make of it tonight? Are you expecting to see a complete youth team from Pep, or are you expecting to see probably a bit of a mix?
Look, I don't think he's going to go full youth. I think he's going to have a few experienced players in there. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard for them, isn't it? So yeah, I'm expecting a lot of changes from City, but again, there will be there'll be a lot of youngsters playing. So it's a game for us where we have to take advantage of this. So what you thinking, Savva? How are you feeling about it?
Yeah. By the way, just quickly, I just want to address something really quickly. None of that on here, please, my man. Listen, Henry Wright is a friend of mine. Okay, Henry Wright is a YouTube creator who can create content about whatever he likes. It's not for you. It's not for me. It's not for anybody else to judge him. He's a human being with emotions. He is doing this as his full-time job, and he's making content. The abuse and the hate that Henry has got over the last few months has been absolutely shocking to see, if I'm honest. And I don't condone it, and I'm sure you don't, Dan, as well. I think it's terrible. Someone's talking about football, and the hate they get is just unbelievable.
No, it's not good. It's not good. Not good at all.
So let's sort it out, shall we? Let's sort it out, people. Look, sorry, you asked me a question. What was the question, Dan? Sorry.
Yeah, how are you feeling about the game, Savva?
I genuinely don't know. I've had the same stance. I've had the same stance all week, that I want to wait until, 7:15, so 6 minutes time. I want to see the teams. When I do, I'll then tell you how I'm feeling about the game and whether or not I think we're going to win.
Yeah.
I think it's a difficult one because, look, we know that for Man City, this is a nice to have, right? For Man City, the League Cup is, we won the League Cup as well. They don't care about that. Let's be brutally honest. They want Champions Leagues and Premier League titles, right? For Spurs, this is a kind of must-win. We've not won a trophy. So do you agree with that theory that this means a lot more to us than it does to Man City?
Totally. And for me, myself, I'm desperate to win this game. We must win. I was on a couple of shows last night. We had our own show, and then I was on Spurs Kings TV. And there was a lot of talk about this game and what lineup we're going to play. And I was sticking to what I was saying. We must play the best team as possible. Yes, make a couple of changes. Fair enough. But it's got to be our best. Because this is the Cup's for me, Savva. And that's all what's left, I see. I don't think we're doing much in the league this season. We're too inconsistent. Yep. So I see the Cups as so important for us to have some hope for success this season.
I completely agree with you. For me, and by the way, big up to all these people who are saying just sub. Listen, I'm keeping the tab on it.
Thank you so much.
People, we're now up to 160. if 40 more of you can get over there, get this guy to 200, and trust me, as a YouTuber, the next milestone that you have is always the big one. So 200 suddenly turns into 500. So please, can we do that? Get over, watch his videos. And I think you're a really good creator that's just waiting to burst out the scenes. Big up Total Spurs. I would like to think the team news might be released before the very moment of kickoff, but I know what you meant. I think you meant 7:15, but big up to you. Look, I think for me, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't be putting out a full strength 11 tonight. No matter if City played kids, a mixture, or if City played their best team. We've got our next game isn't until Sunday lunchtime. I understand if it was Thursday night to Saturday or something like that, but it's enough time for professional footballers to recoup and recover. Will you be disappointed, Dan, if we put out a kind of weakened team tonight?
Oh, very, very, very disappointed. I am expecting as strong as possible. But Savva, I don't know if you read today, I don't know when it came out, maybe it was yesterday, that Ange is not treating any game differently. Did you read that today?
Yeah, I mean, sorry. You know what? Nearly every day I feel like somebody starts off a question with, Savva, have you seen what Ange said? Have you seen what Ange said? And I'm like, oh, Ange, stop talking.
Yeah.
Look, I get it, right? I get it. We don't want to treat any game differently. I get it's that kind of every game should be the same level of importance. But this is a club that's not won a trophy for, what was it, 2008?
Yeah.
The earliest trophy we can win is what, 2025 now? 17 years. And for me, I want the manager to be saying, you know what, tonight I am going full strength. This is what the tournament means to me. This is what it means to Tottenham Hotspur. But I don't know. What do you make of his comments?
Oh, it's embarrassing, isn't it? We've got to be honest. They've been coming out all day, all week. They're little sound bites. They don't come all at once. They kind of drip feed them into us throughout the day on social media. And it just really winds you up, Savva. And look, I'm just hoping that he does take this game seriously and puts out a good lineup. And the team turn up tonight. The team show that they want to win this game and make up for that performance against Palace at the weekend, which was a real terrible match. Terrible performance.
Yeah, listen, absolutely. For me, I just think whatever team we see tonight, I want to see. I said this with Irish Dave earlier. Big up to Irish Dave. Please get over and subscribe to Irish Hotspur. For me, I want to see heart, passion, desire. I want to see bodies being thrown in front of shots. I want to see goal line clearances. I want to see 50-50s being contested. And at the weekend, we didn't see any of that. And for me, we've got to see it tonight. Look, the way I've said this for years, Dan, is look, you're a long-suffering Spurs fan like me. Mm-hmm. I don't expect Spurs to win every game of football we play. We're not going to. We're Tottenham. What I do expect is once you put that badge on, let's have a bit of heart. We're at home in a cup game. We used to be a cup team. Spurs we were when you were growing up, when I was growing up, we were a cup team, right? This is what we did.
Yeah, we were a cup team.
We'll see. I'm desperately flicking through Spurs' X page to see if the team news is out.
The lineup's out.
The lineup is out. Where have you seen it so I can bring it up?
Oh, well, I've got a text message saying it's a crap lineup, to say it politely. a WhatsApp message.
So what I'll do is I'll go to my WhatsApp to see if anybody's moaning about it in WhatsApp groups. I can't see it yet. Do you know what it is, or?
I'm just looking now.
I've got it. Tottenham Hotspur tonight will be Vicario in goal. Gray is right back. Romero and Dragusin centre half with Mickey van der Ven, it looks like, at left back. Sarr, Bentancur and Kulusevski with Johnson, Solanke and Werner. So the players that don't play from the usual first team will be Pedro Porro, Udogie, Bissouma and Maddison. The bench is Forster, Porro, Davis, Udogie, Basuma, Bergval, Madison, Moore, Richarlison. That is the team for tonight. Let us know in the chat before Dan and I talk about it. How are we feeling about that team? So just one more time, that is Vicario in goal, a back four of Gray, Romero, Dragoshin and Van der Ven, Sarr, Bentoncourt and Kulusevski, with Johnson, Solanke, and the return of magical Timo Werner on the left-hand side. Dan, what's your gut feeling before we try and find the Man City lineup?
I don't know. It's disappointing, isn't it? Because as we just had this conversation, Savva, that we wanted to go strong and he hasn't. So look, let's be honest here. He's not taking it as serious as we want. Look, is he?
Well, I mean,
do you think that?
I mean, sorry, I'm just trying to get the Man City team. Here's the Man City team. Oh, the Manchester City team is as follows. It's Ortega in goal, Lewis, Stones, Akanji, and Ake. So a very strong back four. Gundogan, McAtee, and O'Reilly, with Savinho, Nunez, and Foden. So on the bench for Man City tonight, they have, I mean, listen to this bench. This is truly scary. Edison, Diaz, Kovacic, Haaland, Bernardo Silva, Vardio, and then they've got three kids in Wright, Simpson Pusey, and Alpha Ruprecht. So an interesting team. No Haaland. There is Phil Foden. There is Savinho. Gundogan plays. For me, though, I think this has got to be a game we're looking to win. No Haaland, no De Bruyne, no Rodri, no Walker, no Grealish, no Diaz. I feel like this is a game that we've got to be winning now. What say you?
Yeah, we must do. We must win this game. I like to see. You know, when you see the lineup, Savva, I like to see it. You know, know when you get it out, and it's not on you. I'm just saying, I'd like to look at it and I'm just trying to get it up on my phone.
Do you want me to bring it up? Here you go. Here you go. Let me bring it up.
That'd be great. It really helps.
Let's see what we can do. It's just, I tell you, the only reason I can't is because I've got the background of all the watch along stuff.
Well,
if I bring it up,
I'll get it up.
It changes everything. Look, is it a good Spurs team? I mean, look, you know, two of that back four are the usual ones, Romero and Van der Ven. Looks like Van der Ven is going to squeeze over to the left. With Dragoshin coming into the middle and Archie Gray at right back. Sarr, Bentoncourt and Kulusevski is a strong midfield three in terms of first team starters. And Johnson, Solanke and Werner are first team starters. So, you know, we've got a few that we're missing, but in general, it's a strong enough team to be beating that Man City team, in my opinion.
Definitely is. It is definitely strong enough. The worry is the Gray at right back. You know, we've seen him. He hasn't. Who's the left winger for City?
Well, so Man City have got. Hang on, let's have a look. So Man City have got. It could be anyone. So looking at this team, it looks like Gundogan, McAtee, and O'Reilly are the kind of central figures. And then you're looking at Savinho or Phil Foden. So this is going to be an interesting game for Archie Gray up against either Savinho or Phil Foden. But what they are playing is they are playing without a centre forward. Man City are not playing with a centre forward tonight. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that makes it more difficult. There you go. If someone could do it for the Spurs, that would be amazing. Thank you very much, Total Spurs. There's Man City. What do you make of their team?
Look, it's nowhere near full strength. It's a game we have to take advantage of and win. If we're at it, then we've got a great chance. The worry is the longer the game goes on and we're not ahead, or we're maybe only just ahead, then that will Pep throw on the big gun. And it's intriguing, Savva. It really is intriguing. McAtee, he was at loan at Sheffield United, right? I think McAtee.
Yeah, he's a good footballer. I'll tell you a player I really like. and I don't know if anyone hasn't seen this player play, young Nico O'Reilly in midfield. I think I'm not going to pretend to know his height. He looks a good 6 foot. He looks a good build. And when I saw him play in the Charity Shield final versus Man United, I thought he looked really good. Like, for me, he looked like what we think Bergvall and Archie Gray are. He looked really good on the ball. Look, what I'm saying is, Dan, he looked like a Man City player. He looked like he's come through the ranks. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Alfie Hall has said Foden in the pocket in a false 9. When we don't have a natural sitting midfielder number 6, he's going to have all the time in the world. These lineups, Dan, have given a few real good plot thickeners, haven't they?
They have. It's not straightforward, Savva. I mean, I know City's team is weaker, but they've got some talented players. And
for sure.
If they're on it, it's not even us playing with a stronger team. I don't think it's going to be straightforward. We're going to have to really put in the hard work, and we're going to have a good game. So Savva, how are you feeling now? Are you thinking win?
I think it's a lot more even than I thought it was going to be. That's how much I don't rate our team. But look, what I think, Man City, the blessing for Tottenham is that Erling Haaland, for the time being, is sitting on the bench, right? Let's be fair. I don't want Erling Haaland up against our back four in any way, shape or form. The man is a beast, and our back four hasn't been able to cope with Danny Welbeck lately, Mateta lately. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just, there's my first blessing of the day is that Erling Haaland doesn't start. Like you said, though, my immediate worry is if Man City are 1-0 down with 25, 30 minutes to go, does Pep Guardiola go, right, Kovacic, Haaland, does he start making some big substitutions? Or does he care? Like, does Pep care?
I know, Savva, I think he does care because he wouldn't have put him on the bench, would he? He's put him on the bench. He's playing mind games, Pep, I think. I think he's playing mind games.
But, Dan, let me ask you this. Who else has he got in the squad? Yeah. He's got so many injuries. And we were having this chat yesterday. When you actually look at Man City's squad, they don't have a lot of footballers. Everyone keeps saying, oh, my God, they got a star-studded 25. They don't. Man City don't. And if you actually look at their squad, it's starting to be built up now of Nico O'Reilly, McAtee, Rico Lewis. They've got 3 youngsters on the bench again today. They've got 3 or 4 in the first team. I don't think they've got a huge squad. So to me, I don't know what else Pep could have really added in.
No, that's fair, Savva. That's fair. I understand that. Their squad is not massive. So is he going to put them on if the game's not going well? It's a really hard one, isn't it? Do you remember we played City in the Cup last season, didn't we? At home?
Yes.
And he didn't start with the best team, but he put them on later on and they got the late goal. I think he threw on the likes of De Bruyne. I don't even think Haaland started. I think he threw Haaland on as well. So, Pep could do it again. But look, we've got to take advantage in that first half. We've got to be on it. We've got to get a couple of goals. Yeah. And, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it now more than anything. Big up to Ben Kaufman. How you doing, Ben? The mod father who is at the game said, Ange will outsmart Savva. Yeah. This new saying, Ange will outsmart Savva. But for that, you subscribe to the channel and get Savva to 15K. Yeah, if we get to 15K tonight, just the 1,000 subs needed, please. But that does lead me to remember. Thank you very much, Ben, as well. Thank you. That does lead me to believe. Please, let's get Dan. I've just put his link in the chat again. Let's get Dan to 200. Before you know it, it'll be at 1,000, and you're going to see this man on good shows. And at the moment, let's see. We have managed to get him all the way up to 165. So we've got 30 subs tonight. Let's get another 30 more.
Thank you.
Get it to 200. Total Spurs has said this Angus guy. Now, I'm going to introduce you to someone, Dan. If you don't know Angus, you're going to get to know Angus when you do the circuits. Angus is our resident Arsenal fan that loves me, and I love him. Big up, Angus. And that's not the one I wanted to show you. Angus very nicely came in, and I think the first thing Angus said was this 0-2 or 0-3 to Man City. Thank you, Angus, for your confidence in Tottenham Hotspur as always. Look, Abs makes a good point. Man City have got a strong back four. We know that, right? Ake, Akanji, Stones, Lewis. Now, don't get me wrong. Man City could quite easily have put out not tonight, but Walker, Diaz, who else am I missing? Vardiol, someone, they've got a lot of good defenders, but it's a very good back four tonight for Man City. So Pep's not gone. He's not put out any kids in the back four.
No. So that midfield three, what are you looking at it as? That midfield three, Gundogan, Nunez, and McAtee.
Well, I reckon O'Reilly is a central midfielder. So I think from that, I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not Pep. I think more than anything, I think what we're going to see is O'Reilly and Gundogan in the middle.
Yeah.
With McAtee, Foden, and Nunez floating, and Savinho as well. I think they're going to all float. I think if I was Pep, I'd just be saying, keep moving, keep changing. Spurs play a high line, keep getting in behind them. That's what I would do. But no number 9. Is that a positive for us or not, that they're not playing an out-and-out forward?
Yeah, I think so. But I'm looking at this and I just don't know where it's going to go, Savva. It's just so unpredictable, isn't it? It's so hard. It's so hard to know. I'm sure we'll try and we'll go for it in the first half. But I'm just City, even with this team, even with the youngsters, they can play. Yeah, and they can play around us. We're going to have to play with a lot of aggression. The pressing has got to be on it. But what I'm a little bit worried about is that, not a little bit, massively worried about is Timo Werner on the left. It's a very massive worry.
I mean, I'm looking at our bench and thinking, right, who could have played instead of Timo Werner? And look, the obvious one people would have said would have been Moore. Richarlison. We know Richarlison played on the left before many times for Brazil, for Everton, for Spurs. Seems a strange one. I'll tell you a player a matchup I'm looking forward to seeing is going to be, depending on where Nunez plays for Man City, because he was bought for 50 million, which, let's be fair, at Spurs would be, oh my God, at Man City, most players are 50, 60 million. He's not really had a lot of game time in the last year, but with Rodri out now, we're starting to see him get a little bit more game time. We know he can play in the middle. We know he can play on the left. It's going to be interesting to see where he lines up as well, isn't it? Because I have no idea who's going to play where for them at the moment.
I'm trying to look it up. Because I like to know. I really do. Let me see if I can get it up, the actual formation, and see what that's telling us. Here we go. But they all interchange though, Savva, don't they, with Man City? This is the thing.
They do.
They don't all stay in those positions. They move around, they switch. They're a clever side, such a clever side. And absolutely, we might see that formation. It may be something totally different when the game gets going.
I mean, when you look at it, Phil Foden can play from the right, from the left, through the middle, false 9. Savinho can play from the right or the left. Gundogan can play deep lying midfield, attacking midfield. McAtee, he's an attacking midfielder as well. Nico O'Reilly, for me, is the only one there who's the out-and-out central midfielder. It's going to be really interesting because, look, we've got 2 young midfielders that we never play there, like Bergvall and Gray. Pep Guardiola's just going, go on, Nico O'Reilly and James McAtee. Go on. 2 youngsters straight into the midfield. Yeah. I'm going to ask a question. All right. Would it be embarrassing, having seen the lineups, having seen that Haaland's not playing, having seen the injuries City have got, having seen that they've gone with 2 very young players in midfield, would it be embarrassing to lose tonight to them? Or are we still going with it's Man City, it's always a tough game?
For me, we're at home. Yeah, this cup is so important to us. Ange has to take it seriously. The players have to take it seriously. We're not playing Man City full strength. We have to go for it. I'm not accepting it, Savva. If we lose tonight, I'm sorry. I know it's Man City, but I'm not accepting it. We must get a result somehow. It could be close, could be just nick it by 1 goal. That's okay, as long as we get the job done. I don't know about you, Savva. Do you feel that way too, or you just...
Look, I just think that, look, Man City at full strength, we can't compete. I don't think we can compete with them. Maybe the odd one-off game, you might nick something, but you can't compete in general. And that's not just Tottenham. That's 99% of football teams out there.
Yeah.
But when I see a team like that, listen, I'm not saying it's watered down. I'm not knocking any of their players. I think McAtee and O'Reilly are very good young players. Nunes is a good player. Savinho's a very good young player. But it is a Man City team that you wouldn't see start in a big game, whereas that Spurs team you would see start in a Premier League game, wouldn't you? If you think about it, other than Porro and Udogie, you would see that lineup. And no centre forward for me, I think, is going to be the big thing. Probably looking like Foden as a false nine. We know he's a very intelligent player. Good link up, good finish. Going to be really interesting to see what happens with our centre backs and marking players, Dan, because we play a high line, but without a centre forward to mark, sometimes that's the difficult thing for centre backs, right? When there's no centre forward. And if you think back to the Spanish team, remember the Spanish team that won the Euros without a striker, and they played Fabregas as a false nine. And I remember the pundits at the time were saying it's so difficult because you don't know who to pick up, because they've got runners. Iniesta's running, or David Silva's running, or and that for me is something I think we're going to have to be really wary of tonight.
The pressure's on, isn't it, for us, I think, Savva? For us. Man City they're just chilled. They're going to come in, they're going to play their game. It's a dangerous game because our players are under pressure. They really are. Angie's under massive pressure. You know, we have a lot of underperformers in this team. You know, if we look at the likes of Solanke, you know, there's been a lot of talk about him in the past couple of weeks that, you know, about his hard work and hold up play. We need goals from him. He needs to show up tonight. I'm looking at him particularly. I look across that team, and Kulu. We need Kulu to perform today. He really needs to. He had a bit of an off game the other day, which is fine. It happens, right? He can't always play well in every game. Archie Gray is a bit of a worry for me, but he might shine tonight. You know, you never know. He might come alive. We have to hope. Because he's been really criticised a lot, hasn't he?
Well, let's talk Archie Gray. I think the difficulty, again, is we're seeing this kid playing out of position. And tonight he's going to be up against either Savinho or Foden or Nunes. Yeah. These are players. These are clever players. And we've seen him at right back struggle against Ferencvaros, struggle against Karabag. He struggled against AZ Alkmaar. He struggled against Coventry. This is that next level up. So this could be a great thing for Gray to show us, what are you? What are you made of? And if the argument is, oh, he's not a right back, that's on the manager. That's on the manager. If my manager keeps playing a player at right back, he's a right back. So look, it could make or break him. Not make or break him, but I think it's a big game for him to show what he's all about.
It is unfair on the guy, isn't it, Savva? Like playing him out of position. It has he? I don't think he's played well once there, has he? Really, throughout the season so far in the games we've seen him, and now he's thrown him in against City. Oh,
yeah, it's interesting. I mean, look, where is Jed Spence? Is Jed Spence still alive?
Savva,
is he injured?
Yeah. Where is Jed Spence?
I don't know. I feel like this guy, his career.
Has anybody seen him?
Yeah. I feel like his career just hasn't taken off at all, has it? He's injured. He can't get game time. He's injured. He's this, he's that. Zigzag Nemesis. This guy hates me, but it's brilliant. I said, Gray needs to play as a DM. Sure. No idea why we continue to play this right back gimmick. It's just wasting his talents. He needs to be on the ball in the middle of the park. Zigzag. Ange Postecoglou does not agree with you. I'm not saying I don't agree with you. For me, I don't think he's good enough to be playing centre mid for Tottenham yet. But see, it's one of those games though, Dan, where depending who he plays against, if you get roasted a few times, your confidence just gets knocked. I feel like depending on who he plays against, we could see Porro on at right back. Even not even saying he's great as a defender, but it's a huge game for him. But I want to ask you about somebody else.
Of course.
Okay. When you look at that Spurs team, Johnson, Solanke, and Werner. Somebody put a comment in the chat just now, and I don't know, tongue in cheek, a little bit flippant, and said it's like a championship front three. The worrying thing is, other than Son, that's our first choice front three. What do you make of it?
It's a bit harsh, championship, but I get what he means, because it's from, Werner. Look, let's start with Werner. We've talked about him to death. There's nothing more to say about the guy. He's I don't know, what one word would you describe him, Savva, Werner, in a polite way, because a lot of people, what would you say?
He's not good enough. Let's be honest.
He's not good enough, yeah.
We can be horrible. We can say horrible things. It don't really do anything. He's just not good enough. And for me, I think the big thing with the Werner signing, and I said it at the time, and I was absolutely, if you can imagine, Dan, me being crucified on YouTube. The day he signed, I turned around and I said, this has set the tone for the summer. This is, everyone was like, no, you wait and see the big players. And they didn't arrive. The big players didn't arrive. And then when you're hearing things like, we didn't want to pay the wages for Eze or for Conor Gallagher, you're thinking, but we're paying 165 grand a week for Werner. It does make your brain go, huh?
Savva, we can easily go into the whole kind of bigger picture. It's so easily we can drag into it. Like last night, it went off on Spurs Kings TV. It went off on our channel. There's just so much gone wrong and going wrong. It's so hard, and we have to try and rein into the match, But we get distracted, Savva, don't we? And then we start going on. We talk about Werner, and look, man, massive red flag that was. That was the catalyst to our summer ending very, very average for me.
Yeah, it's difficult because I'll tell you what frustrates the life out of me, Dan. And I'll talk about me, right? I'll be narcissistic for a few minutes. I was saying this shit all summer. I was saying this shit all last year about we need experience. We need leaders. We need senior pros. We need Gallagher. We need it. Now, all of a sudden, it's not all going to plan this season. Everyone's jumping on the bandwagon. Oh, we didn't buy enough senior players. We didn't back Ange. Come on. These are the same people that were putting out videos, Dan, going, Spurs are going to finish third on 81 points. Spurs are definitely going to finish third. Spurs are generational. These young kids, we're stronger than last year. It's like in the moment, people want to say really nice things, Dan, but without taking a step back, looking at it holistically, looking at it on a macro level and saying, you know what, this hasn't been a good window, has it? We've not strengthened.
No, listen, Savva, myself as well, because I started streaming in the summer. I started doing my videos, and look, the transfer window was a constant discussion in my videos, and we were all sitting in there in the summer hoping that we were going to get a good one over the line. It just never happened, did it? Solanke came in. I think he was the last signing we had, and even him, there was a lot of questions over him. We just haven't been serious, Savva. I know we've talked about this before with many people, but we're not serious. That transfer window signs that we're not going to push on this season. And what's happened is Ange has said I don't know if he's not being honest, or I don't know what it is with Ange, but how can he accept that transfer window? Nobody would. It's an extremely poor, probably one of the poorest transfer windows we've had for a long time. Look, I've got nothing against the young players coming in, but you have to bring in ready now players to help us push on experience. We lost Holberg. We needed to get someone in to replace him, And I just think when I came into the season now, when I reflect, my expectations weren't great. They weren't great. I thought we might push for top four, possibly around the European places, possibly win the cup. But what I've found, Savva, is that as long as the season's gone on so far, we're a team that's in decline. Ange's system is failing. The signings are not helping. Who are we seeing as a signing other than Solanke, really? We haven't strengthened. And it all goes back to the transfer window. And that's where we're at now. And it's not good. And Ange is under pressure, and he could be out of a job if the results continue to go down, you know? Yeah. So
I think the key thing that you've said there is, you know, who are we seeing from the transfer window? Like, you know, all right, we're seeing Berg Gray against real really poor European opposition. You know, we're seeing Wilson Odegaard. I know he's been injured, but even the 3 or 4 games Wilson Odegaard played, I looked at him and it was like, okay, why did we sign you? I mean, like, you know, I don't know what we were doing in that summer window. And for me, it screamed, and I said at the time, I feel like we've had a Brentford window or a Fulham window. This is what I expect from those clubs with less money. I expect them to be doing this. But look, it is what it is. We are seeing, I mean, who are we seeing tonight from the new signings? You've got Werner, Solanke, and Archie Gray playing, and then Dragusin, who came in January. Another player that hardly gets a game, Dragusin. For me, if I'm him, I'm saying to my agent, like, if this doesn't happen, right? If this doesn't happen soon, let me go. Like, he's not getting game time. He's not going to want to sit around and sit on a bench forever. So it's interesting because some of us have said this for a long time, Dan. I know since we've been speaking, we've kind of had similar opinions on Spurs, not the same, but similar. And you know, people go, "Oh, well, January. Wait till you get to January." That's the new one, isn't it? And then in January, it'll be, "Oh, it's really difficult in January. Wait till we get to the summer." And it's just all of these tweets from like Paul O'Keefe and that now saying Spurs' aim is now not on the football pitch. It's about reducing the spend off it so that we can sell and get investment. And I just think, what are we a football club anymore? Like, are we a football club? Is that even the aim, to win football games? What are we doing?
Oh, Savva, it's really hard, isn't it? It's so difficult to find that hope. And we are where we are. We're a team which I don't think is progressing. Ange looks clueless at times. The last couple of away games against Palace and Brighton, just such poor game management from him. So poor. And you question him so much. And it becomes a little bit of a joke when you think about Ange and how he's behaving, how he's managing the team, what he's saying to everybody. It becomes a bit of a running joke. And that's not good, is it, Savva? We shouldn't be laughing at our manager. He's becoming a bit of a, I don't want to say it, but a clown,
he's becoming a meme. He's becoming a meme.
Good, that's a good one. Yeah.
My mates that don't support Spurs, whenever they message me, they're like, "God, your manager's at it again," and they're all laughing, and your manager's talking about you winning titles, and your manager's saying subs don't matter, and your manager's saying undeserved point. And I'm just sitting there going, "Oh, guys, I'm embarrassed." Like, and as I said last night, I just don't identify with this manager at all. There's no part of me, Dan, that goes, "I'm so proud that this guy is Tottenham Hotspur." I don't feel that way. I almost feel like he resents us fans. I almost feel like he talks to us as though we're dumb. Like, do you know what I mean? And his comments today pissed me right off. I mean, this I won't bring it up, but this is what one of the things he said. Actually, I will bring it up. Sod it. Why not? Let's bring it up. I'm not going to read all of it. Just the first paragraph. We're struggling in difficult moments because we lack maturity and leadership. Well, Ange, you chose not to sign any. Now, there's two ways of dealing with that. God, thanks. Please tell us what we don't know. You can either go and buy it, acquire it, or you can wait for it to develop within your group. We've gone down this way because I think that's the better way for me. I'm going to stop there because the manager has literally just told us that he doesn't want to buy in ready-made senior pros with leadership capabilities. He wants to sit and wait for these kids to all gain it. What are we doing? Is this a semi-pro club, or are we Tottenham Hotspur with the best stadium in world football? What is this, Dan?
He's having us on, isn't he? He's having us on. I don't know. I don't know what is going on here. It's making no sense at all. Absolutely no sense. And he's talking. He keeps talking all the time. Stop talking. Just put your focus on improving this team so that we can have something to get behind. His priorities are totally wrong. He's more distracted about his own game plan, agenda, whatever. He's so stubborn. He refuses to I just don't know who this guy is. I mean, look, at the start of the season, I was going to give him a chance. Of course, I was going to get behind him, even though the transfer window was poor. I was hoping that he would have done a lot of learning over the summer, a lot of self-reflection on how the end of the season went. I was hoping for, there was some new coaching staff coming in. But what we're seeing, Savva, is just the same issues, but even getting worse. The team have no leaders. We lack experience. We lack cover in certain areas. There's question marks on our wingers. They're not wingers. They're not good enough. Let's be honest. Solanke, there's question marks over. We've got to give him a bit more time, I say. There's so many holes you can pick through this team and this manager that it's becoming, we saw what happened with Man United, haven't we, where they've let Ten Hag go. And it won't be too long, and I think then Ange will be going, because none of it's making any sense to me, Savva. Please, anybody in the chat, is anybody making sense of any of this? Because
somebody put in our group chat earlier, right? Someone put in my group chat, and this is I won't say who this tweet was from, or are they still called tweets on X? I don't know. Are they called X's? Whatever. This is in response to that statement that Ange made. This person said, "This is genuinely the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, we're shit and have no leaders, but instead of actually buying quality players like every other top club on earth, we're just going to wait till these scrubs magically become leaders. Hopefully before I get fired." He was taking the piss out of that. But it's true. Our manager is sitting there saying, bearing in mind, as fans, we had to sit and wait and be told we're moving stadiums so we can compete. And then we've got a manager coming out and saying, yeah, but essentially, I know he didn't say this word for word. Essentially, I don't want senior players. I don't want leaders. We're going to build and grow our own. Now, what makes me laugh about all of that is when you actually look at the Spurs team, let's look at the team tonight, right? Let's see how young this team actually is, shall we? When we talk about really young Spurs team, Vicario is 28 years of age, right? Mickey van der Ven, 23. All right, he's not a kid. You know what I mean? He's been a pro footballer for 5-6 seasons. Radu Dragashin is 22. He's a fully fledged Romanian international.
Yeah.
Christian Romero is 26, right? He's a fully fledged Copa America World Cup winner. Bentancur is 27. Kulusevski's nearly 25. Solanke's 27. Werner's 28. And then you've got Johnson, who's 23, and Sarr, who's 22. It's not like Danny's talking as though our whole team is 18. He's talking as though we're struggling in games because of how young our team is. Hang on, when some play, Son's 32, 33. Right, Bassoon's 27, 28. The team isn't actually that young, Dan. So, again, everything he's saying doesn't match up with what we're seeing.
No, good points, man. That's good points. Yeah, it is. It's the average age of this team tonight is 24 years and 8.8, 24.8. So it's young, it's youngish, but it's not. Look at it's like you just said, Savva. You look at, Dragashin, Romero, Van der Ven, Archie Gray. Of course, he's young. Kulusevski, Bentancur, Sarr, got experience. Werner, Solanke. Look, it's not a young team full of youngsters, is it? Brand new youngsters. So nothing makes sense.
But you then just look at the bench.
Add it to the list, Savva, because it's just another nonsense from Ange. Let's be honest.
Dan, look at the bench. Look at Forster's age, Ben Davis's age, Basuma's age, Madison's age, Richarlison's age. Son's not in his age. He is talking like the whole team is full of kids. And hang on, let me go back to what that said. It was, what was the sentence? We're struggling in difficult moments because we lack some maturity and leadership. It's not that young. Like, what are we doing here? It's not that young. Listen, for me, like PC Olsen said, Sarr is young. It's only his second full season. Papa Sarr's been a professional footballer since he was 16. I'm not saying he's old, Dan.
No.
I'm not saying he's old, but he played many seasons before he came to Tottenham Hotspur. He's been at Tottenham 3.5 years now. You know, if Ange chooses to go with these players, he can't then complain that we've got no maturity and leadership.
So, Savva, is it excuses then? Is he trying to give us excuses out? That's why we're not performing well week in, week out? Is it the excuses game? Is that what we're seeing here?
I don't know. Listen, for me, more than talking about age and leadership, what I think he's making excuses about is the quality of the players he signed. If we're going to be brutally, like,
it's covering up.
For me, when you look at a lot of these players, if we look at the 11 tonight, right? Vicario, his. Gray is his. Dragoshin is his. Van der Ven is his. Yeah. Kulusevski was his full signing, right? Brennan Johnson's his. Solanke's his. Werner's his. Right? 8 of this 11 is his. 8 of this 11 tonight are his. They're his signings. Now, I'm not saying that Daniel Levy's backed him to the point where, oh my God, we should be winning anything. But there's been enough money there that surely you could have turned around and gone, I need a bit more experience. Yeah, I don't want another 80. Like, I keep saying this. In the window, when we in the last year, when we bought in Bergvall and Gray, both 18-year-old midfielders, why not one? Why not bring in one of them and then the other signing, make it a 26, 27-year-old central midfielder with experience, a bit of know-how, who can help in.
Totally, Savva. Yeah, totally. None of it makes sense. And you can kind of compare to what Aston Villa are doing, you know. Look at the sort of signings they're making. They're bringing in experienced players who played in the league. You look at them and then you look across at us and you just think, look, that club knows what they're doing. They're taking it seriously. They've got a serious manager. They've got a good group of young players, which they're blooding in, plus experienced players already there, and then they're adding to it. The likes of Tielemans came in on a free. Priceless signing.
Right. Now, if you look at Aston Villa, are always a good benchmark because 6 years ago or 5 years ago, they weren't even in the Premier League. Right? Yeah. 5, 6 years ago, they were in the Championship, sold Jack Grealish, 4 years ago for 100 million, and then spent really well. Like, and you look at, they bought in a good mix. So they did bring in Illing Jr., Jaden Philogene, youngsters, and Maatson. They did bring in youngsters, but at the same time, they then got Ross Barkley. Now, I'm not saying Ross Barkley plays week in, week out, but Ross Barkley's a seasoned pro, excellent international that was free, right? That's a free transfer, right? They then brought in Onana, who's a seasoned pro who plays central midfield for Belgium. They brought in Collins the year before, a really good free transfer. We don't make those signings. We don't make them. I just don't. Everyone going, oh, Tielemans is crap. He wouldn't get in our team. I'm taking Tielemans all day long.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean?
With Maddison, play with Maddison. Yeah, they've played together before.
Absolutely madness. Look, let's go on.
Sorry, Savva. Look, you know this recruitment team that Levy put together. You know, we were probably all hoping that maybe this is going to help us, and they were going to get it right. But if you're looking what we're bringing in, bar one or two, you know, Van der Ven was a good signing. There's been a couple, but that recruitment team, the amount of bodies involved, it looks just following Levy's saving money scheme, doesn't it? Really, it's nothing better, nothing even a little bit. And that speech, I think it was Lange gave after the transfer window ended. Do you remember that speech, Savva?
I remember it. He sat down and gave it the big one.
He's so boring, wasn't he, as well? So boring to listen to. Gave me no inspiration for the season. And what was that? Come on, man.
Just quickly, sorry. Have you put your kids to bed yet?
I have.
Are you sure?
Well,
Because
what's
I think
happening?
one of them's in the chat. Look, I think one of your kids is in the chat saying support Villa. Then very mature of you, Brett. Very,
Behind me,
very
then.
mature.
I thought you spotted one behind me, Savva.
No. It just fans like this, like people like this. It worries me that they're allowed the internet. I'm going to be honest. Imagine football fans says something nice about another team. Oh, go and support them then. Okay.
No, I don't know if Brett's a Spurs fan or who he is. Just say, Brett. Brett, what are you seeing here? Because we're talking here, and nothing is making sense with Spurs right now. The results, the signings, the way the team's playing. If Brett can come up with anything, what we're not seeing, please tell us, and we can discuss it. But we're looking at Villa because Villa are doing well right now. Yes, Emery's been there a bit longer, but they're on the up. They're in the qualified.
As we say that, they've just gone 1-0 down.
But look, still,
Eze has scored. We've kick-started Eze.
Yeah. Look, Palace played well the other day, So look, going back to that, Villa, you look what they're doing. It looks like they have a plan. The signings are well, and they've started the season well. They're kind of juggling. Look, they haven't won every week. But what I would say, Savva, even though when they after Champions League game they don't lose, they might draw it. But that's at least they've got some mentality to get something out of the game, even when they're not at their best. Because the Champions League is going to take a little bit out of them. Of course, they're well up for it. It's the first time they've been in Champions League for many a year. So they're showing like a team is stable, and they're up. I think they're joint points with Arsenal, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, listen, I think they've done really well. And I think the thing that people need to understand is consistency. And listen, I'm not saying we can't beat Villa, by the way, at the weekend, but it's about being consistent, not about winning one-off games. And I said yesterday on my show that Unai Emery's been at Aston Villa for 105 weeks. And do you know how many of those weeks he's dropped out of the top form of the form table?
I don't know. 0. Wow.
The whole time. His form, he just keeps doing it. Because, Aston Villa shouldn't be winning a league. But, by the way, let's just quickly get a few super chats. Please do subscribe to Dan. Listen, come on, guys and girls. Let's get Dan to 200. We're on 166. We just need a 30-odd people. There's the link. I'm putting it in the chat again. Please, while I'm doing the super chats, please do. I'm going to show you. It's right there. There it is. Go over, smash that subscribe button. And we talk a lot about a community. Let's be a community then, shall we? And smash hashtag FHTV with no gap like this. If you want to win 2 tickets, you need to be in the UK to win them, though, guys and girls. All right, for obvious reasons. Let's have a look. So, first of all, big up to D&B Forever. Every show gives me a super sticker. Love you, man. Thank you very much. Big up to you. And look at some of the legends in that picture there. I can see Ricky Villa for one, Ozzy Ardiles. I can see a few others. Big up to you. Thank you so much. Anna Dawes, always in the chat with her. Look at those dogs. Absolutely beautiful. As said, sick of fans' excuses for Solanke. He's played several seasons in the Premier League. He ain't new to this. Stop with the covering up of the mediocre. Now, Dan, I've got one more super chat and I want to come back to this. So, Anna, I'm not doing this. I'm coming back to this because this is a really good talking point. And he's on the screen at the moment. Sky Sports saying Dominic Solanke not scored in his last 5 appearances, apparently. Ethan Bates, big up to you, my man. Really generous super chat. Has said he's talking about building up leaders, but he spends 2 years at a club on average, meaning he's unlikely to see the fruits of potential leadership. He needed experience in order to secure his job, in my opinion. We're going to talk about that one after Anna's one, because 2 very good talking points there, Dan. And I will be you in about 10 minutes, Dan, in the nicest possible way while I do my watch.
No, that's fine. We've got to watch the game.
Always in the nicest possible way. By the way, Man United are winning, for anyone that cares. Man United are beating Leicester City 1-0. I don't know who scored it, but is 1-0 to Man United. All the other games are 0-0 apart from Villa 0, Crystal Palace 1. Simply Stu has become a YouTube member as well. Big up, Simply Stu. Is that a thumbnail of, is that meant to be a Harry Potter type thing? What are we doing there? Big up, Simply Stu, whoever you are. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your membership. And Man United have scored. It is Casemiro with the goal for Manchester United. Let's tackle Anna's comment first.
Yeah.
Stel, Danny, Coover, and myself, before the Crystal Palace game, had a chat about Solanke. I'm not disappointed by him because I was never hoping for a lot. I didn't put him on this pedestal. A lot of fans, Dan, in true Spurs fashion, went, oh my God, this is amazing. He's amazing. He's the best. Look at his hold-up player. He's going to be great. What do you make of his start? What did you think when we signed him? What do you make of him overall?
Look, I thought we could have signed better. I understand he's an English player and we needed, English players in the team. He's had one decent season in the Premier League. He was firing goals in the Championship. Fair enough, quite a lot of goals. But it was one of those where you're trying to think and hope of reasons why he would do well, rather than, I don't know if that makes sense, Savva, rather than actually thinking, blimey, what a signing. What a signing we've got up front there. He's going to be the guy who's going to replace Harry Kane. He's going to get us the goals, guaranteed goals. Oh, we're onto something here. We're onto something. No, it was just trying to think of reasons why he could be good, and that is never good, Savva.
It wasn't like when we signed Robbie Keane or Jermaine Defoe or Teddy Sheringham. When you signed these players and you went, oh, I can't wait to see them in a Spurs shirt. Solanke, for me, listen, I think he's going to score some goals. He will. I'm not knocking him.
Yeah.
I'm not. By the way, when I critique a player, it doesn't mean I'm sitting here going, Dominic Solanke, no, he's going to score no goals between now and the end of the season. But it doesn't do anything to excite me as a player, I'm afraid. It really doesn't. I'm so sorry.
Let's talk about his performances so far. So he's got a few tap-ins, hasn't he? He's working hard. He's holding up the ball. But it's clear to see that he's no Gorkarez, is he? He's no Gorkarez. He's not explosive. He's a grafter, hard-working player. And I think obviously we could look at the system, probably not fully in supporting his strengths. He's having to drop back all the time. Nobody's putting in a decent ball to him.
But he's never in the box.
No, he's not.
He's never in the box, is he?
No, it's on him. Most of it is on him. And I've had a lot of chat about Solanke on my channel, and I just think that he needs to do much, much better. So much better. Do
you remember? Let me ask you, Dan. Right?
Yeah.
Listen, we've had Jermaine Defoe at this football club twice. And the reason I use Jermaine Defoe is, he's one of my favourite Spurs players.
Yeah.
Do I think he was world class? No. But was he a top Premier League striker who scored hundreds of goals in the Premier League? Yes. Yeah. Right? Jermaine Defoe, any God-given minute Tottenham had the ball in the opposition half, that boy found a way to get himself in and around that box. Right? That boy was like, I am good. I don't care if there's 5 bodies. That boy was in and around the box. I watch Solanke, and it's almost like they're trying to do the Harry Kane thing with him.
Yeah.
But without him having the playing ability of Harry Kane.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And for me, there's no excuses. 90%, I've made that up. I've no way of knowing this fact. 90% of our fan base lost their minds over signing Dominic Solanke. So for me, I'm not judging him as he's new. No. You're 27 years of age. You've played enough in the Premier League, right? Yeah. You're coming off of a good year last year, so there should be no issues with confidence or form. I just don't think he's a great goal scorer. And he'll score a hat-trick now. I said that tonight.
Well, we hope he does. We hope he proves us wrong and a lot of people. But on the whole, Solanke is not going to be the guy who pushes us on this year. Let's be honest. He's not. He's not going to be groundbreaking. He might get a few goals, might win us a few games, but he's not going to be the guy who's really going to push us on. Come on, let's be honest.
I completely agree. I mean, look, the one player that you mentioned there, I'm just looking at Eze's goal for Crystal Palace against Villa. Look, the one thing for me was, if you are going to spend 125 million pound on strikers in 2.5, 3 years, and the best you can come up with is Solanke and Richarlison, I just sit there and think, oh God, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing here? What are we? I don't know. I just don't know. He's okay. He's all right, isn't he?
He's average. That's it.
Yeah.
No more, no less.
Let's play a game with the chat. Everybody in the chat right now. We've got 9 minutes till kickoff, by the way. Everybody right now, how many league goals is Dominic Solanke going to score this season? Just to let you know, we're 9 games in. He's got 2. Dan, I'm going to put you right on the spot. How many league goals is Dominic Solanke going to get between now and the end of the season?
Maybe 12.
12? Okay.
12,
should we see
12 15 at a push. 15 at a push. But the way the team's playing, we're not on an upward trajectory, are we? We're struggling. So it's going to be hard for him to get anything more than maybe 12, 13. Look, how many games we have so far? 9? 9. 9
yeah,
games.
We're a quarter of all the way through the season.
And how many Prem goals, Savva, has he got? 2?
He's got 2.
Yeah. So there you go.
I think he's played 7. Hang on, I'll tell you what, let's have a look. I think he's played 7. Let's have a look. Dominic Solanke, he's played 7 and got 2 goals. If I'm remembering, one was a tap in against Brentford, and the other was a tap in against somebody else. Everton, somebody, let me know in the chat. 20. This is a great name, by the way. Dawood Rangan _Brown Curry has said 20. Tintin61 has gone with 8, 10. I love this. He's only going to get one more. 8, 7, 12, 9, 14. Bit more. 17, 10, 10, maybe 9, 6. Perfect. 10. Pete Hall says we may as well bring back Stefan Everson. Loved Stefan Everson.
It's harsh, isn't it? But we have to be honest. We have to. This is what we're seeing. We're not seeing anything special. And the evidence is there so far. Is he suddenly going to become this goal scorer?
Big up, Nige, you flip-flop. Look, I did say 20, but I'm now going to slash that in half. I love it.
Big up, Nige.
Absolutely love it. But isn't that the worrying thing? Now, he could, I mean, Paul McWilliam thinks he's going to get 22. That means that Solanke's got to get 20 in the last 29. Is that right? Yes. That means he's got to get 20 in his next 29 games.
No.
Like, that's a big ask. That's a real big ask. By the way, Aston Villa have equalised. That guy that doesn't stop scoring, John Duran, has equalised. Arsenal have taken the lead at Preston. Gabriel Jesus has scored for them. And Newcastle have taken the lead at home to Chelsea, Alexander Isak. So all of the games, other than Brighton, Liverpool, have got a goal in them now or 2. And I just see in the Gabriel Jesus goal now. It's on Sky Sports.
Cracking games tonight, Savva, isn't there? Some cracking games.
Some great games. No, I mean, Chelsea have put out their Europa League team, I just noticed. Chelsea have got 2 teams. Chelsea have put out, honestly, let's listen to this. Chelsea have gone with Jorgensen, Disasi, Adarabioyo, Badashile and Kukurea, Fernandez, Vega, Dewsbury Hall, Felix, Mudryk and Nkunku. They've made 11 changes for the weekend. 11 changes. Excuse me. But look, listen, Dan, I am going to, in the nicest possible way, ask you to exit the building.
I will. Can I just say something quickly, Savva?
Go for it, my man.
Please, thank you to everybody in the chat for subscribing. And please make sure you all smash the like button. If you're not subscribed to Savva, please do. The guy is one of the best out there, content creators. So please give him the love he deserves. And Savva, thank you for this time. It's been a great chat. And let's just hope that we get the win tonight. let's just really hope and we see something we can talk good things about than all the negative stuff and the critical stuff that we've been having the last, so how long, last few weeks or so. So thanks, Savva, man. Massive thank you.
Basically, what you want is what Nuno said. We want something tonight that we can be proud of, right? We want to be proud. Listen, guys and girls, last chance, please get over there. Subscribe to Dan. He's now 20 away. If I'm not wrong, I think he's 21, 22 away from 200.
Guys. Thank you.
If we could, if as he exits, you bugger off. I'll keep plugging your channel, mate. Don't you worry. I won't charge you for it. Please go over, show some love. Look, Tottenham Hotspur are 4 minutes away from kicking off in a cup game against Man City. Look at that bench. I've just seen Vardio, Haaland, Kovacic, Diaz. I mean, it's scary, isn't it? Hector Rico has said, them stats tell me Solanke is either not shooting in games or he ain't getting many chances to score. Whatever it is, listen, I was told he was the perfect Ange player. So whatever it is, Ange needs to get him into games. So big up. First of all, thank you to everyone that has subscribed to Dan tonight. He's only 18 away now from 200. Honestly, it does mean a lot. People, we put on these shows, they're free. They're 100% free. And a lot of work goes into them. So please do get over there and subscribe to him. He's a really good lad. I say that he's older than me, I think. Sorry if you're not, Dan. You look older than me. I'm having that. But big up to absolutely everyone. Ruben Diaz now starts. What do you mean? What's happened? Ruben Diaz starts. So who's not starting? Anyone let me know what happened there? Right, the teams are coming out on the screen right now. The teams are thusly. I'm going to turn this way for the game, by the way. The team is Vicario in goal. Vicario in goal. A back four of Archie Gray, Christian Romero, who captains the team, Dragoshin and Mickey van der Ven. A midfield of Bentancur, Sarr and Dejan Kulusevski. And a front three of Werner, Solanke and Brennan Johnson. Was he? I don't think that's true. I don't think he was due to start. They originally had him down on the bench. The subs, Forster, Basuma, Richarlison, Bergval, Davis, a few more. It's got off my screen. Apologies. The Man City team, Ortega is in goal as Chelsea go 2-0 down away at Newcastle. Lewis, Stones, Diaz and Ake. So Akanji not playing. That's the back four. And then in the midfield is young Nico O'Reilly and Ilkay Gundogan with, this is how they reckon they're going to line up, with a three of Savinho, McAtee and Nunes. And a false nine in Phil Foden. Hey, we'll see. Let's see what's going to happen then in this game. Man City sub-benches, Ederson, Scott Carson, Kovacic, Haaland, Silva, Vardio, Wright, Simpson Pusey, and one other that went off the screen too quickly. Pete Hall said Solanke has one career hat-trick against 10-man Forest. Yeah, listen, he's an okay striker. By the way, guys and girls, before the game starts, smash that like button. Come on, only 237 likes. And don't forget, we're giving away 2 tickets. We've only got 74 draws, 74 people in the draw. All you got to do is type in hashtag FHTV, as the line at the bottom says. So James McAtee set to make his 3rd start for Man City this season, according to the stat that's just running across the screen. As always, I'm going to test out the clock. There you go. It works. So ignore me. The game hasn't started yet. Ignore me. I'm going to move my chair slightly this way. Hopefully that everyone doesn't mind. At Tottenham, can we go further in the League Cup can we go one further than we did this time last year? The trumpet player is trumpeting, which is really annoying. Good job I haven't got the sound on. And the game is about to get under the way. Everyone knows I'll try and give you as much commentary as possible. Tottenham are going to kick off. Let's see what happens. Tottenham 0, Man City 0. I'm going to predict a 2-2 draw. Get in your score predictions. 2-2 for me at the moment. I I could be completely wrong. And there we go. The game is off and running as Tottenham have the ball at the back into Radu Dragusin, who's playing the left side of the two centre-halves. And Man City already have 4 players pressing. You can see what Man City are going to try and do as Timo Werner gives the ball away into Savinho. Savinho is going to try and run at Mickey van der Ven. He's beaten him with ease. Werner, to be fair, got back and really helped out because he absolutely went past Mickey van der Ven like he wasn't there. Here's Kulusevski on the left-hand side. He's played a decent ball into Solanke, and Solanke has the ball taken off him quite easily by John Stones. And now Man City can clear the ball, can they? They're messing about with it a bit. That's what you expect from Man City. And they've given the ball away. Here's Archie Gray on the right-hand side. He's got Mateus Nunes. Here's Archie Gray. Holds the ball up, plays it back into Bentancur. He gives it to Kulu. Kulu, he has still got the ball. Man City, yeah, Kulu's beaten his man, he's gone past his man. He's gone down far too easily. The referees told him to get up. I thought it looked like he went down too easily. And Man City are now going to bring the ball away with Savinho, who's dribbling through and is clipped by Kulusevski. So quite a fast start to this game. Let's have a look. Kulusevski, if anything, probably should have been booked for diving. Here's Man City at the other end. Nathan Ake's got the ball. Plays the ball out wide to Mateus Nunes. Looks like Nunes has gone left. Savinho right. And then Phil Foden in a false 9. Here's Rico Lewis to John Stones. Out wide to Savinho. Savinho gives it to O'Reilly. Back to Savinho. They're popping it about quickly. Lewis with a lovely pass out wide to Nunes. Nunes brings it down. He's one-on-one with Archie Gray. He gives it to McAtee. McAtee back to Nunes. Spurs have got a good shape in the box at the moment. Sorry, it's all happening here. Very quick 2 minutes here at Tottenham. Man City have settled into a pattern now of having the football, as you probably would expect. And Man City have got every player other than John Stones in our half. And there's John Stones. He's lost the ball, has he? No, he hasn't. He lived dangerously, but he's still got it. Good pressing from Dominic Solanke. But now Stones gives it to Ake. Ake plays one ball over the top towards Phil Foden, who's balled it down wonderfully, if we're going to be honest. Phil Foden now plays it out wide to Mateus Nunes. He keeps the ball on. He's one-on-one with Archie Gray. He goes back to Nathan Ake. God, this is going to be a long night, isn't it? Nathan Ake into Nunes. He plays it across to Diaz, into Stones. Man, they're so comfortable on the ball, aren't they? Here's Rico Lewis. Good ball out wide to Nunes. They're getting in the ball quite a lot early on. Nunes cuts back inside, plays a ball all the way over. That's a great ball to Savinho. And Spurs are a little bit short here. Here's Rico Lewis. I'm going to be knackered commentating on this, aren't I? I'm going to be absolutely knackered. Here's Nunes. Nunes has whipped one in. It's gone all the way through. And Dragusin kind of miskicked it. But luckily for Spurs, there was no Man City player there available. And now Spurs can break. There's I don't know what that was. That was an awful pass by Dominic Solanke, I want to say. Tried to play the ball over the top, didn't get it right. But if we look at this chance again, City with some great footwork. The ball was played across. Nico O'Reilly was trying to get in there, but couldn't quite get into a goal scoring position. And Nwaneri has scored for Arsenal. Arsenal are cruising at Preston. They are 2-0 up. How do the commentators do it? Pausing for breath, and they're going to show the Arsenal goal now. And they've minimised the Spurs game. They've minimised the Spurs game. Oh, what a goal by their kid. What a goal that is by Nwaneri of Arsenal. That's a peach of a finish. Really good finish for the young lad. Here's Archie Gray. Plays the ball into Romero. Romero to Dragusin. And so far, we've not seen anything of Spurs as an attacking outlet in this first 4.5 minutes of the game. Here's Dragusin. He does a turn. Goes back to Vicario. City are pressing us early on. Here's Archie Gray. Plays the ball down the line. Really good flick by Brennan Johnson to Kulu. Kulu's got bodies across. Here's Timo Werner. Spurs are 1-0 up. Spurs are 1-0 up. Timo Werner, ladies and gentlemen. Timo Werner on the break has scored against Man City. And I'm guessing there's going to have to be a lot of apology forms. I'm just kidding, of course. It was a really good break. Hopefully there's going to be no reason for Spurs for VAR here. Let's have a look. Brilliant backheel from Johnson into Kulusevski. Kulusevski, it's a great goal. Kulusevski played it across the box. And there was Timo Werner. It's a lovely finish. Listen, even if you don't rate the man, that's a great finish from Timo Werner. Right-footed. I thought it looked all a bit casual from him. But he played it in, gave the defender no chance. And Tottenham are now 1-0 up against Man City. And the break has worked there. Timo Werner, a very good counter-attacking goal. I almost think that we look better when counter-attacking. And Timo Werner won. Tottenham won. Manchester City 0. Great start. And that's our first attack of the game. We'll take that. And here, the game has already restarted. Here goes Manchester City at the other end. There's a foul by Rodrigo Bentancur for a high boot. A really good goal from Spurs. Really nice goal. The flick from Brennan Johnson, the run from Kulu, the ball across from Kulu, and a great finish. Really well done. And Bentancur with a really high foot there in the face of McAtee. It's a free kick. I don't think he's been booked. No, he hasn't been booked. And here is a free kick to Manchester City on the halfway line. Oh, in the Man United game. Man United 2, Leicester City 1. I don't know what goal I missed, but there's a free kick that's just been scored by Bruno Fernandes, a direct free kick. So Man United are 2-1 up against Leicester. Chelsea are 2-0 down at Newcastle. Arsenal are 2-0 up. Villa 1, Palace 1. And Tottenham Hotspur, more importantly, 1-0 up as Papa Sarr with a foul on Rico Lewis. So a very good start here. We haven't had the game, but a very good start in terms of an early goal. Here's McAtee, pops it into Nunes. Nunes to Gundogan. And Man City are going to try and get back into their tempo of playing again. Here's Ortega. Ortega's given the ball away. Here's Mickey van der Ven. He's given the ball away. Both teams giving the ball away there, but Tottenham come out with the ball. Man City, when conceding first, conceded first 5 times and won all 5 games. Let's hope we can break that stat. Here is Radu Dragashin, plays it into Bentancur. He gives a ball away, really sloppy ball. Here's Nico O'Reilly through to Foden, but it had too much on it and it's gone safely through to Vicario. So Pep looks a bit frustrated, should we say. Here's Man City at the other end. Here's McAtee. Played a ball into Savino. Here's Phil Foden. He's twisted. He's turned. Man City have got bodies over, but Spurs have got lots of bodies back. We're in a good defensive shape here. Here's Mateus Nunes. Big up to Ren. How you doing? I didn't think you came and watched me anymore, Ren. Big up to you. How are you? Hope you are well. Here's Man City out wide on the left. Mateus Nunes has got no one near him. Is he going to cross it? No. He's laid it back to Ake. Spurs have got a very good line here so far in this game. And Man United have just gone 3-1 up. I'm just seeing on Sky Sports. 3-1 up. Man United. Leicester are having an absolute mare. If they could close that screen, that would be great so I can watch the Spurs game. Here's John Stones. He puts the ball out wide to Nico O'Reilly. Big lad, Nico O'Reilly. If I go quiet, it means nothing's really happening. Here's Savino. Savino running at Spurs and a foul on Savino. So it's a Man City free kick. There is John Stones. John Stones goes over to Nathan Ake. Ake into Gundogan. Gundogan one more, but they've given it away. Papa Sarr now with the ball in our half. And Timo Werner gives the ball away. We've seen the best and worst of Timo Werner there. Here goes Savino is running at Van der Ven. He's taking Van der Ven on for fun each time. Archie Gray did well to get the foot in, and Tottenham have got another break. Here is Dominic Solanke, couldn't see where the ball was, but he's still got it. He's being held up by Ruben Diaz. He's done well there, and then given the ball away. And it was really good from Solanke until it wasn't. And I'm hearing that Man United are 4-1 up now, which is mad. Mickey van der Ven with a good tackle on Savinho. It's been a good matchup so far between Mickey van der Ven and Savinho. Savinho, you know, he's quick. Mickey van der Ven, we know, is very quick. Frank J, my prediction was 2-2 today. I think 2-2 in normal time. But listen, I'll happily be very wrong and win this 1-0. Here's Man City again, having a lot of the ball. Big up Tisnado. Thank you very much. Very nice of you to say. Thank you very much. Here's Mateus Nunes, one-on-one with Archie Gray. Pulls it back to Nathan Ake. And the ball's gone out for a goal kick. The ball played through. Mickey van der Ven's done his hamstring, ladies and gentlemen, and he has gone down on the floor. Mickey van der Ven has gone down. Looks like a Dogie might have to come on. Mickey van der Ven is yeah, as he stood up, you could see him straight away. He straight away grabbed his hamstring as he stretched. Let's have a look. Is he going to have to go off here? Yeah, straight away he reached for, well, the physio's on. He's stretching it, but you know what hamstrings are like. This is going to be interesting to see what happens here. Mickey van der Ven, he's got his leg up on the... I think he's going to go off. I think, yeah, I think from I don't know, but from what the body language of Van der Ven, great finish, Werner. They're just showing the goal again. That was a good finish. I'm just waiting to see whether or not he has to go off. I mean, if there's any precautions, you've got to take him off, right? But hamstrings are always going to go. Always going to go. It was a matter of time, wasn't it? I mean, let's see if he can play on. Timo Werner's laughing. Good to see Timo Werner laughing. Mickey van der Ven is walking off, which is a good sign. He looks upset. He looks upset. I think that will tell you something about the severity of the injury. Hopefully not. And I'm guessing it will be a Destiny Udogie that comes on. Let's have a look. Is he come? I think, yeah, he's definitely coming off. He looks upset, doesn't he, ladies and gents? He looks upset. He's very distressed, is Mickey van der Ven. He's going down. He's going down the tunnel. I think Basuma's gone. Was that Basuma who went with him? And Destiny Udogie has come on at left back. So at least you've got the like-for-like replacement, but Destiny Udogie on for Mickey van der Ven is the news in the last minutes in this game. So in the first 13 minutes, we've seen Timo Werner score a very good, well-worked team goal, and we've seen Mickey van der Ven go down injured and have to come off. Let's just hope it's not as bad as look. But look, back on with the game. We'll talk about this at halftime. But hamstrings can be a real difficult one. There's the ball from Vicario, chipped out to Archie Gray. Archie Gray with a long searching ball into Solanke, but he's not going to get there. And the ball rolls through into the arms of Ortega. What that does mean probably is that Dragashin's going to get a run of games. So let's see how good he is. And Man City have given the ball away. Spurs could be in here again. Timo Werner with another shot. This one was really poor that time. Man City gave the ball away dangerously, and Tottenham should have gotten 2-0 up. We have bodies over, and we've just seen again that the good and the bad of Timo Werner. Destiny Udogie is tackled easily, and the ball has gone out for a Tottenham throw-in. So does that change this game? I don't know. It was Gundogan with the loose pass, And he just looked over at Stones as if to say, well, hang on, you should have got it. Stones looked at him as if to say, what are you doing? Anyway, here's Vicario. He's played I don't like it when we play that ball out into the penalty area. Here's Dragusin. He's given the ball away. Luckily gets the rebound. I'll tell you what, that was really poor from Dragusin. Played it straight at their player who luckily couldn't control it. But Man City have now got the ball back. Here's Gundogan. He turns with the ball. Man United 4-1. Man United 4, Leicester City 1. And I really wish... I tell you it would be great is if Sky would stop taking the game off the big screen. Here's a ball out wide, cut out brilliantly by Destiny Udogie. Destiny Udogie is running through. He gives it to Timo Werner and the offside. All the Man City players at once put their arms up, and the assistant referee obliged and gave offside. I cannot believe there's only 15 minutes gone at all. There's Odegaard and Sonny in there. I mean, I don't even want to comment about what Sonny is wearing. Not for me, but here's Man City on the ball. Nunez plays the ball across to John Stones. John Stones plays it into Nico O'Reilly. Nico O'Reilly back to John Stones. We haven't really seen too much of Man City as an attacking force here. They had that one opportunity that went across the face of goal, but we've done very well here really to minimise it. I just hope that Haaland stays on the bench. Here's Ortega. Ortega with a ball high in the air. Dragusin wins the header, but it's only as far as a Man City player. Here's Rico Lewis. Yeah, Sonny's jacket. Yeah, probably cost about 10 grand, but wow. Here is Ortega again. Ortega... They don't mind taking a risk out of the back, do they? It's okay when another team does it. I hate it when Spurs do it. Here is Nathan Ake into Gundogan. Gundogan turns, gives it to Rico Lewis. Lewis into Ake, back to Gundogan. Gundogan here to McAtee. Foden set off on a run. McAtee's tried to find him, but Dragusin read the ball well and defends well, gets the ball out for Spurs. Dragusin gets the ball back. He's now gone back to Vicario. Always scares me when he gets it. Here's Romero. Last 10 minutes, Man City, 75% possession. Haven't done anything with it, though, which is good news for us. Here's Papa Sarr. Over to Romero. Nothing's really happening at the moment in this game. At the moment, can all change. Dragusin back to Romero. We're playing it across the back three. Including Vicario. It does worry me. Here's Dragusin, who now clears it and gives it away. All of that playing about of it just to give it away. Here's Nico O'Reilly. He jumps up, loses the ball. Here's Kulu. Destiny Udogie. It's a free kick to Spurs. All this passing out the back. All the passing out the back. We've got to... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if there's a need for it, if I'm brutally honest. Is there a need for it? Yeah, Jamie. I mean, look, we've only really had one opportunity, but we've stopped them creating chances, which is a good thing. So at the moment, yeah, Hector, I think you should let the game pan out before we start doing that. I would let the game pan out before we start doing that. Just... I never speak too soon. This is Tottenham. Yeah, we try to be prime Barcelona. That is for sure, yes. So Bernardo Silva is warming up. They've gone over to show him warming up. I don't know. They've got a player down, so I don't know if they're going to have to bring on Bernardo Silva. Do keep subscribing. Do keep liking. We're chasing down the next milestone already. So please do. And don't forget, hashtag FHTV for your chance to win 2 tickets to Tottenham versus Ipswich. I think their player might have to come off here. He's still down. Captain Ruben Diaz has come across. Looks like Nico O'Reilly is down. That's a shame for the young lad if he's going to go off. Is he up? Is he going to play? Let's have a look. Brighton 0, Liverpool 0 still, by the way. Brighton 0, Liverpool 1. Cody Gakpo with the goal. Cody Gakpo, what a goal that is as well. Take a bow. That's a brilliant goal from Cody Gakpo. Fair play to the lad. Nico O'Reilly, he's nodding. He's telling Pep that he can go back on. Is it? Yeah, he's coming on. So looks like Nico O'Reilly is going to come on. I'm expecting there's going to be quite a bit of injury time at the end of this first half. But there's a quick ball played by Spurs over the line to Timo Werner. He goes back to Papa Sarr, back into Udogie, back to Sarr, back to Udogie. Now Timo Werner. He tries to play it down the line to Destiny Udogie. It was cut out by Rico Lewis at the expense of a Spurs corner. So Spurs with a corner here and a chance to go 2-0 up. Look, we said it's a weakened Man City team. We've got to take advantage. We have. Can we double that advantage? There's never going to be a better time to beat Man City. Surely there's never going to be a better time. So the corner kick is going to be, it's played in low. It's gone all the way out and Kulu smashed it high as though it was a conversion. Bit of a waste of a corner kick there if we're going to be brutally honest. But, I mean, I would say good try. Execution was poor, but the execution was ridiculously poor. Big up to Waka. Wacky said, you're looking well. How are you feeling anyways? Big up to you. Thank you for the super chat. I am getting there. I'm probably about 90% fit at the moment. Still got a bit on the chest, but Spurs beating Man City makes things like that a lot better. So big up to you. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate you, Wacky. Here's Man City at the other end, though. One-on-one, Nunez against Gray. Gray's done relatively well so far, but here's Man City. Nathan Ake is going to swing it in, and it's a goal kick, corner kick. It's a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. I think it's a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. Let's have a look. Nunez played it down the line to Ake. Ake swung at it. And yeah, it's a goal kick. Really well defended there from Rodrigo Bentancur. Tottenham try and play it out. We have done well this time. Played it out to Kulu. Kulu's got on the ball, giving it to Timo Werner. Timo Werner's going to run at Rico Lewis. Timo Werner still got it. He's going to play it in on his left, is he? Not the worst ball in, but easily cleared by Stones. Here's Savino at the other end. He's trying to dribble through and gets... I thought that was a bit harsh. Right, okay, Sarr's been booked. The ref saying to him, you had 1, you had 2, you had 3. He's given him 3. He said 3 fouls. You got the yellow card. So Papa Sarr on a yellow card. Let's have a look. A Savino cut in. Yeah, it was a foul. It was a foul. Yeah, we've got to be honest and say it was a foul by Papa Sarr trying to stop the dribble of Savino. So here's Man City again. They haven't really tested us at the moment. Spurs will be happy to get to half time. There's a long way to go. Here is Nunez. He plays it back into Nathan Ake. Ake back to Diaz. Diaz goes across goal to Ortega. Ortega plays the ball high down the line to Savino, but it's cleared by Dragashin in the air. He's an interesting player, Dragashin. I'm not quite sure what I make of him. I need a lot more time to see what I make of him. Big up, Ian. Yeah, get the contract out. Here is a throw-in to Man City in their half, near the halfway line. But Rico Lewis has got the ball. Meto World, do you know what? We have a really good group of people in here, and then we get this dickhead. So Meto World, you will be blocked if you come out of another silly one. I don't think anyone's in the mud because Spurs are winning a game. Relax. What an idiot. This is why I think a lot of people don't like Ange as well. It's cult Australians like this. I'm just going to guess that he's Australian. Here is Kulu's won the ball back. Bentancur now goes out to Brennan Johnson, plays it down the line to Werner. Werner's whipped it in, and it's well defended by Diaz, and another corner to Tottenham Hotspur. At the moment, so far, so good. Let's hope that Man City don't care enough to bring on the big guns. That's what we don't want to see. Jaden, I don't like that we're winning. I'm scared and anxious. Look, At the moment, we're fine. And Spurs are 2-0 up from nothing. Papa Sarr, I thought he was going wide. Papa Sarr, the corner kick was swept in low, edge of the box. Papa Sarr wrapped his right foot around it. And Tottenham 2, Man City 0. Ortega's shaking his head. Papa Sarr even looks a little bit stunned that he scored it. And Tottenham are putting Man City to the sword at the moment. Let's have a look. The corner was taken short. Werner to Kulu. Kulu to Sarr. And Sarr, lovely finish. about 25 yards out. Ortega looked slow getting down there to that. And right in the bottom corner, lovely finish, Papa Sarr. Lovely finish. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Manchester City 0. So far, a very, very good start to this game. And my 2-2 prediction is looking out the window at the moment. Can Spurs go on and get a third? Can they? Pep looks pissed and not really showing any signs. Spurs have nicked in and won the ball again. Man City are not getting scripts of the ball game at all. And there's a volley from Brennan Johnson into the arms of Timo Werner. Steve, are we playing our first team? It's near enough our first team, yes. It's very much near enough our first team. I have a dodgy TV stick. I don't know what that means, but okay. No, I have Sky Sports on the background. So Tottenham Hotspur at the moment look like everything's going well. Even Spurs can't mess this up, can we? Surely. Even Spurs can't mess this up. Pep Guardiola looks forlorn, would be the word I would use. But 2 very good goals from Spurs in this game. Vicario plays the ball out and Kulusevski tried to bring it down. I just think you're incredibly harsh on Ange when he does bad and do not praise him when he does well. He's the best manager we've had. This is why no one can take you seriously. The best manager we've ever had. Get a grip. Get a grip. You clearly don't support Spurs if you think that. What are we doing here? Here is Gundogan. So Tottenham are well in command here. 27 minutes gone. I'm going to give the cliche. Just don't let them score before half-time. Don't let them score before half-time. Here is Man City with a ball into the midfield. Here's Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis is driving. No, he's not. He's slowed it down. He's not really got anywhere to go. He's not really got anywhere to go there. I mean, HMQ. I mean, he's not just ignoring those 2. He's ignoring a lot of top managers that Tottenham have had. Here is Nunez, one-on-one. He's beaten Gray, whipped the ball in and very well defended by Dragusin at the near post. But that was the first time we've seen Archie Gray absolutely skinned there. Ren is saying, legit, don't have a good feeling, just like the anxious bloke before. Look, at the moment, everything's fine. At the moment, they're not getting any shots off. There we go. Tottenham have had 6 shots. Man City have had 0 in this game. Get to half-time 2-0, and it's all looking hunky-dory. So here's Man City at the back again. John Stones plays I think that's a way too long. Paul, I will at some point, but telling me that during a watch-along is really not helpful at all, my friend. It's really not. Simon, I actually think we look better when we play the counter-attacking stuff. I really do. I find the normal Ange ball a bit slow. Here's a Dogie with a throw-in. Solanke loses the ball. It's into Nico O'Reilly. Here's James McAtee. James McAtee is driving through. He's held it up, given it to Gundogan. Gundogan into Lewis. Lewis to Stones. Stones works it nicely to O'Reilly. O'Reilly, and that's a poor pass. And that pass sums up Man City's first half. That really sums up their first half. Pep does not look happy. 2-0. And at the moment, just saying to yourself, 15 minutes, don't do anything silly. Get in at half-time 2-0. That's all you got to do. Get in at half-time 2-0. And we could be on for a good win here. The ball's in the air. Timo Werner loses out. Here's Nico O'Reilly to John Stones. He plays it into Gundogan. Gundogan to Ake. Ake out to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes is going to run at Archie Gray again, is he? He's got two of them. And Brennan Johnson, silly foul. No need to do that. Silly, silly foul. He's saying no, but it was a foul. Like, you had Archie Gray and Brennan Johnson doubled up on Mateus Nunes. And then for no reason, Johnson just shoves him, and no need for it. No need for it. Let's just hope something doesn't come of this, because that's a really, really, really silly foul. So, Tottenham, nothing silly now. Let's defend this. Let's keep our heads switched on. Let's see out this half. We've got 14 and a half minutes, plus I reckon about 5-6 minutes of injury time because of the injuries to Van der Ven and Nico O'Reilly. There's some pushing and some shoving in the box. The ref's coming in. He's calming it all down. Right. The Spurs, we look nice and organised. Man City, the ball is going to be whipped in. I think is that Gundogan? I think it's Gundogan over the ball. He's whipped it in with a lot of pace over the bar, and that, again, sums up Man City. They have not got going here at all, Manchester City, and long may that continue. Said this is the best chance we've got of beating Man City, and at the moment we're delivering. Radu Dragusin plays it into Bentancur. He plays the ball long into Solanke. Solanke lays it off to Brennan Johnson, and unfortunately, Brennan Johnson's just not that good. Not good enough to take that ball in his stride. And Man City have the ball again. Nathan Ake, the ball into Mateus Nunes, back to Nathan Ake. Oh, God, look, we're going to get this again now. This is why it's so boring. No, he hasn't been overperforming at all. He's been underperforming. Mr. Sanders, stop it. This is ridiculous. There's no Ange haters. Just some people don't rate him as a manager. Grow. If you're going to be in my channel, you've got to grow up. Can't have silly comments. It's really ridiculous. Here is Mateus Nunes. Skips past Archie Gray again. Now he's trying to go past Papa Sarr. The ref gives a free kick. Papa Sarr's got to be careful. Oh, Angus, we overhype everything. Don't worry about that, mate. Here's Savinho's brought the ball down. He's running past Werner. He's gone past Werner, past Kulu. Plays it into Phil Foden, who they haven't got into the game at all yet. Here is Diaz to Gundogan. Gundogan to Stones. Stones out to O'Reilly. And O'Reilly pops the ball into Rico Lewis. I'm happy with them having the ball here. I'm happy as long as it's when they get into the final third that we've got to be careful. Here's Mateus Nunes, plays the ball down the line. Here's James McAtee, and a really good sliding tackle from Romero. And at the moment, Spurs, this is good. At the moment, we're defending well. And again, I'll say just nothing silly. Nothing silly. That's all I want to see. Here's Nathan Ake to Mateus Nunes. Mateus Nunes, he's got Bentancur for company. Plays the ball into Foden. Foden's trying to dance through. He still is. No, in the end, Papa Sarr got his foot in, and Sarr couldn't quite run through. Mr. Sanders, again, said finishing fifth is overperforming. Not for me. I said we'd finish fifth. Oh, we lost Kane. God, the whole Kane rhetoric. Nobody can disagree with that. Trying to discredit him after 9 league games this season. Oh, please go away. I bet you're Australian, aren't you? It's so boring. Every time Spurs are winning a game, oh God, look at Ange, he's amazing. Don't worry that he's lost 9 of his last 16 Premier League games. Jesus, can't we just be happy we're winning tonight? Like, just let it be. Here's Gundogan and a great tackle from Romero. And Spurs, can they turn? Can they spin? No, Kulu's lost the ball there. Kulu losing the ball in a dangerous area, but Man City have slowed it down. He's Nico O'Reilly to Foden. Foden is fouled by Kulusevski, and I think the ref's going to reach for his pocket there. Foden, looked to foul. I just wish our fan base would stop doing this. Like, whenever Spurs are winning a game, these people just appear from nowhere. Like Mr. Sant, they just appear from nowhere with that, oh, can everyone apologise? No. We've lost 9 and 16. 9 in 16 Premier League games. I'm not taking anything back, I say. We should be beating this Man City team. Man City ain't got none of the big guns out there. All right, maybe Phil Foden, but none of the other attacking players are playing. We should be winning this game. Come on. Let's just all relax as a fan base. Get to halftime, 2-0 up. All is looking hunky-dory. Here is a free kick. Maybe Cody Gakpo's made it 2-0, by the way. Man City with the free kick in, headed clear by Tottenham. And Papasar plays it down the line to Udogie. Udogie then luckily gets the ball through to Kulu, and a great tackle by Rico Lewis. Do you know what, Shane? It's a great point. Do you know what? It's a great point. I don't think this is anywhere near what Ange actually does. But agreed. I think we look better doing it. But long way to go. As I said, get to half time without conceding. Nothing silly. Here's Udogie. Udogie trying to go down the line. Plays it into Kulu. Kulu with a lovely little ball back to Udogie. Udogie plays it across but gives it away. And again, Spurs really struggle to get Solanke into a game, don't we? I just don't remember him being in the game. Here's Ake into Gundogan to Stones. Here's McAtee. McAtee plays the ball down the line to Matheus Nunes. Again, he's roasted Archie Gray like he's not there. He's played the ball across. Should have been 2-1. They've missed a golden chance there. Should have been 2-1. And again, Archie Gray getting absolutely dominated. Here's Rico Lewis. Pulls it back to Foden. Foden has a shot and we've cleared it. And that was the most dangerous bit for Man City. I tell you what, that was the most dangerous bit. Eltel, relax, mate. This is the cup. We're playing against Man City's B team. Relax. This is what we got to guard against. I want to see us go. I want to see us beat Man City when they start Rodri, De Bruyne, Silva, Doku, Haaland. Yeah, this is a good result at the moment. But I tell you what, our fans don't learn when we come out of things like that. Spurs are, I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to wait and see, but we get really silly. Sorry, I'll call you out, Jose, for it. It's really silly when we do things like that. Really silly. This is not Man City's first team, is it? Let's relax. Let's get the game over and done with first, and let's relax. We don't learn. We don't learn. I tell you, every time Spurs win a game, we're back. We're brilliant. Look what we've done. And our fans don't learn. That's why I think most of our fan base kind of deserve what happens when it happens. Here's the ball out to Savinho. Savinho, one-on-one with Udogie. Plays a ball in behind Dragusin. Dragusin held up his man just enough. Here's Savinho again. He's going to run at Werner, is he? No. Plays it back to Rico Lewis. Jose, come on and tell me. What do you mean moving the goalpost? Come on, we're mature adults. Listen, there's a difference between beating Man City's B team 2-0 and beating a top team in a Premier League game. It's madness how childish we get. Come on at half time. Like, I tell you what, I'm going to stop doing these if people just keep acting like dickheads. It's ridiculous. Here's Timo Werner. Why can't we just say we're doing well? Why can't people just go, we're doing well? Let's keep it up. Let's now kick on and do this. Nope. Every time we win a game, it's, oh, Man City, you said. Top 10, you said. It's like, oh, my good gosh. It's madness. Madness. Moving the goalposts. Let's win the game. First and foremost, let's win the game. Here's Matheus Nunes, one-on-one. He's been, to be fair, Bentancur came across, doubled up on his man, done brilliantly there. Romero gives it away cheaply, and now Man City have the ball in a dangerous area. Here's Rico Lewis, about 30 yards out, plays a ball through to Savinho. He's one-on-one with Udogie, and Savinho tried to bend it into the corner, but he didn't. No one said we're not, Eltel. No one said we're not, but it's the silly comments of top 10 team you said. It's like we don't learn. It's like you don't learn. Are you telling me you looked at this Man City team and said we shouldn't be winning that? Come on. Their back four's good, but we should be winning this game against these players. Come on. What is wrong? The standards. I'll call you out, Jose, for it. You're more than welcome to come on. You know I love you, dude. But the standards. We've got zero standards. Here is John Stones. Again, nothing silly, Spurs. Nothing silly. Get to half-time, 2-0 up. Here's Phil Foden. No, lost the ball. Really badly given away. Again, we've got to stop giving it away. This time it's hacked clear. We can be happy in the moment, but the thing is, fans don't want to be happy at the moment. What they want to do is go, told you so, because we're leading a game. They did this when we were leading against Brighton. It didn't go down too well, right? Just, oh my gosh. People make it out like I don't want Spurs to win. It's so ridiculous. Here's Nathan Ake, and the ball has gone up high and out for a corner. No, it hasn't. Archie Gray kept it in, and now can Spurs break? Yes, we can. No, we can't. The ball again. I think it was a ball from Solanke. Really poor ball from Solanke. He's got to do a lot more for me, Dominic Solanke. By the way, when people say Sav the super chats, they're all being saved. I'm in the middle of a watch along. We'll get to them. No, it's not. Kudos. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let's not do this. No, it's not. This is what we do, don't we, to make ourselves feel better. This is not. This team wouldn't be in the top 4 if it played every week. Here's Mateus Nunes back to Nathan Ake. I love our fan base, honestly. People wonder why our fan base gets taken the piss out of so much. Unbelievable. Here is Diaz. Diaz into Stones. Stones driving through, but goes back to Diaz. Man City have just upped the tempo a tiny bit. Here's Foden. Foden into Gundogan. Here is Nico O'Reilly with a smart turn. Plays the ball in to Nunes. Nunes plays it low to Nico O'Reilly. We're giving them no space. We're defending really well. I tell you what, I truly prefer it when Spurs aren't playing this gung-ho. It's so much better when we're not gung-ho. There's a great ball out to Savinho. One-on-one with Udogie. He goes into McAtee, back to Savinho, and given away. We won the ball back and then gave it away again. Here's Gundogan. Gundogan, again, good defensive shape from Spurs. Good defensive shape. Here's Nunes again. Dinks the ball over. There's Phil Foden who volleys over the bar. But it was a good chance for City. And City are just starting to ramp up the pressure a little bit here. And Spurs get to half-time 2-0. If we don't, we know what happens. If we don't, we know what happens. Look, guys, it's really good that we're winning. But can everyone, I just feel like we don't learn. We go too early. I will save my praise for when we get it over the line. Let's not go too early. As Papa Sarr is fouled by Nico O'Reilly. This, Neil, this. Look at the people in the chat. We're not even waiting to get to full time. We're christening that we've won already. The Brighton game is just the latest in the line of examples as to why you don't celebrate before you've won a game. It's madness how we don't learn. A very good first half performance. Defensively, I really think we've done well. And again, without playing this high line and actually sitting in a little bit more, I think we look so much better than the normal tactics. Here's Vicario. He plays a ball low into Udogie. Udogie's tackled. This is what I was worried about. McAtee is fouled by Christian Romero, and it's a free kick. And again, this playing out from the back has to stop. It's almost like we want them to score a goal. And yes, absolutely, Robert. We need half time because they're just starting to go through the gears here. They're just starting to go through the gears. McAtee turned it, and it was a foul by Romero. It was a silly foul. He goes diving in. Look, I agree. I think he's been really poor since he come on. He keeps giving the ball away. But listen, get to half-time 2-0. Get to half-time 2-0. By the way, the Arsenal are 3-0 up in their game. Get to half-time 2-0. Because Man City are just starting to pick our pockets, find those passes. So it looks like Papa Sarr's going to lay down behind the wall. Has anyone actually seen anyone hit with that? Like the guy behind the wall. So it's a free kick to Man City. dead centre of goal, about 22, 23 yards out. Yeah, Ed, it does. But, I mean, listen, it's just nowhere near their first team, is it? As the free kick sails over the bar. Listen, it's just nowhere near their first team. Yes, you've got to be respectful. But if someone had said to you, right, today, Matheus Nunes is going to play, Nico O'Reilly's going to play, McAtee's going to play, you would have taken it, right? No Haaland, no centre forward. That's what I said. We've got to capitalise on these things. There are 4 minutes of added time. 4 minutes. Spurs playing it out from the back again. Into Sarr, back to Vicario. It worries me so much. And again, Spurs lose the ball. And now Man City can come forward again. And it just feels like, it feels like we want to be the architects of our own downfall. Lovely play from Savino. Really good play from Savino there. And what a ball that is over to Matheus Nunes. Matheus Nunes one-on-one with Archie Gray. He's taken him on. He's gone back to Gundogan. The shot there was no real power in it. And again, Archie Gray losing the ball. Again, for me, just not quite good enough, Archie Gray, for me. Sorry, guys. I think he's not coped well with his winger. And there he's just a bit lackadaisical on the ball. Please get to half-time 2-0 because we need this half-time whistle, I feel. And there's another free kick given away by Spurs. Hello, Pug. Pug's come to see me. Hello, Stewie. Hello, mate. Right, here's John Stones. Sorry about that. Here's John Stones. Man City just up in the ante. Tintin, if we're talking about Gray and he's not a right back, the manager plays him there, not me. The manager plays him there. I'll get to the super chats at half time, by the way, as Man City miscontrol the ball and Tottenham have a throw in on the right hand side. I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that at all. Sorry. It's just me. I think they're there for the taking today. I think they're there for the taking. Here's Nathan Ake with a ball over the top to nobody, really. And Christian Romero can slice it clear. Ball goes up to Solanke. And we wanted a free kick. We're not getting it. Solanke's not having a great game, to be fair. Again, but Kulu, I think, has had a good game. Much better than his Palace performance. Here is Matheus Nunes. Matheus Nunes into Nathan Ake. Nathan Ake with, they've got a minute and 15 seconds to see this to half time. Minute and 15 seconds. Here is Matheus Nunes, one-on-one with Archie Gray, plays it back into Ake, and Ake looked for the early ball. A lovely flick there by Foden into the path of McAtee, but Romero clears it up, and Archie Gray can now clear it down the line for a Man City throw-in. Just one more minute to get to half time. I think we need this whistle. I really do. It was a very good first half an hour. And the last 15 minutes, I think Man City have just turning up the heat. But 2-0 is a big scoreline to come back from. Here's Savino, one-on-one. Roasts his man, dinks the ball across. It's gone all the way through. And it's 2-1. It's 2-1. It was so easy. And it was Matheus Nunes. No one marking him. We didn't get to half-time 2-0, and that is how easy it was. And again, Andy's shaking his head, but again, I'm going to say it, Destiny Udogie can't defend. The ball went out to Savino. Udogie, his body shape was crap. He got nowhere near him. And who was marking Matheus Nunes? Where is his man? Where is his man? Archie Gray, I'm so sorry to say, but Archie Gray, for some reason, has come all the way across with the centre halves. And Nunes is on his own. And Man City have pulled one back right on the stroke of half-time. The ref's going to blow the whistle. It's 2-1. It is half-time. And that goal has really soured what was a very good defensive 45 minutes. I'm just going to stop the clock, by the way. Bear with me 1 second, people. Really, really good 45 minutes. Then all of a sudden, Oh, sorry. And then all of a sudden, Tottenham went all Spursy. And again, the fullbacks, we cannot defend from fullbacks, can we? We cannot defend from fullbacks. Hang on 1 second. Sorry, let me just get this right. There we go. That should be all good for the second half. So Tottenham 2, Man City 1. It was a game for me. The first half an hour, I thought we nullified them. I thought we were superb. I thought we didn't give them a sniff. And then at 2-0, they started to go through the gears, started to find some shots. And we said, didn't we, just get to half-time 2-0. Just get to half-time 2-0, and we didn't. And now, let me know. 5 words to describe the half. Everyone knows, and let me get my chair back into position. 5 words to describe the first half. It'll be interesting to see now. Does that goal change the game for all of you guys? Does it make a difference? Are you not bothered? Do you think we can still come out and win this game? Look, let's talk about the positives. Let's talk about the positives. I thought the first goal was brilliant. I thought it was a really lovely flowing counter-attack. And I said, I almost feel we look better playing the counter-attack. Johnson with a lovely reverse pass, taken in his stride by Kulu. He went 20, 30 yards, whipped a low ball in, and Timo Werner, really nice finish. And I'll be honest, probably like most of you, I thought to myself, this isn't going in. But he did. It was a lovely finish. Low, calm, into the corner. Really good finish from Timo Werner. And then a really well-worked goal from the corner. Kulusevski laid it off. Papa Sarr with a really good 22, 23 yards out. Low, curling shot past Ortega. And it looked like we were cruising. Unfortunately, the last sort of 10, 15 minutes of that first half, Man City just started to amp it up a little bit. And the goal was coming. And then the defending from both fullbacks. Look, I've said it for over a year. Destiny Udogie is not a left back. He is not a left back for me. And Archie Gray is not a right back. And I think both of them have been the weak links in the back four so far today. I think, look, it's a tough game against Savino. He's a good winger. But again, what happened to the days of fullbacks getting close to their winger, not allowing the cross to come in? And we didn't quite manage that. So the game, it's nicely poised for the neutral. As a Spurs fan, I can't help but feeling the worst. I predicted 2-2 before the game. Let's see. Will has said, okay, I'm really splitting feathers here. Why are we still so easy to score against? You're not splitting feathers. It was, don't do anything silly in the last minute of the game. Don't do anything silly. Defend well. Get your tackling. Get close to your player. And Udogie didn't. And then Gray just completely left what was his man. And again, really, really poor. I thought we were all over the place. If I'm going to be honest, I thought Dragusin and Romero, they weren't in shape either. The back four just looked all over the place. Brighton, by the way, in the 81st minute have pulled one back. Brighton 1, Liverpool 2 in that game. Crystal Palace have taken the lead at Aston Villa. Kamada has got the goal there. Man United 5, Leicester 2. It's amazing what happens when you sack your manager. 2 for Casemiro, 2 for Bruno Fernandes, 1 for Garnacho. El Canus and Cody have got the goals for Leicester City. Newcastle 2, Chelsea 0, Isak and a Disasi own goal. Preston 0, Arsenal 3, Havertz, Nwaneri and Gabriel Jesus. And then Tottenham 2, Man City 1, Timo Werner and Papa Sarr for Tottenham. And a late reply in the 49th minute from Mateus Nunes. And for me, does that change the complexion of the game, or can Spurs come out and wrestle the game back? Good time to remind you guys and girls, we are giving away at 10:30 2 tickets for Tottenham versus Ipswich. All you have to do, as the scrolling bar says, #FHTV, #FHTV to be considered. So far, only 77 people have entered the draw. So I'll type it in and show you what it is. Hashtag FHTV. That's all you've got to put in. And you could win 2 tickets to Tottenham versus Ipswich at the Spurs stadium. Let's go to some of the comments. Before I do, please give me a bit of water. Fucci has said, I'm not even interested in this team anymore. Not worth wasting time. Well, we are winning, Fucci. We are winning. But Andy has said a second half crumble. Finn Rickwood has said, big up Savva. That was looking so good. On the super chat front, big up again for Anna's super chat earlier. I really appreciate that. And again, I just think Solanke's had a really poor game again. Ethan Bates, thank you for yours earlier. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate Wacky. And yes, I am feeling much better. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Big up to Rinketic. I said, hi, Sav, you good? McAtee and Lewis are good. They're good young footballers. They are very good young footballers. You know, it's good to see young players playing. We don't seem to do it, but big up to you. Thank you so much, Rinketic. And Vindaloo, who said, for the channel, Savva, big up. Thank you so much. I always appreciate when people part with their hard-earned cash. So thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate it. And on the likes front, only 296 likes. There's 550 of you in here at the moment. So let's smash that like button, people. Let's go back to the comments. Dan has said, Gray needs a loan. Can't agree more. Can't agree more. BSD29 has said, 2-3 to City. You can see it coming. Our players are so effing stupid. It's the basics. And yes, that's what you need to put in to be in with a chance to win the tickets. There's got 103 people so far. Lewis said he's got a bad feeling about this. Man United players didn't play for Ten Hag. Well, it's looking that way. Tintin61 has said Solanke awful. Look, I just don't know what he's that good at, if I'm going to be brutally honest. But he hasn't done anything wrong. But he just looks a bit non-existent. The multi-channel said, fully expecting to win, City to win from here. Get Gray off. He's no right back. I agree. Saar on a yellow. I take off 2. In all honesty, we are just an average mid-table team. Look, we're winning, right? I think let's look at it. We're winning. This is going to be interesting now to see how do we respond to that. Do City come out and put us to the sword? Do we come out and do what we did the first sort of 25, 30 minutes as Brighton 1, Liverpool 3, Luis Diaz has put Liverpool into the next round unless Brighton can find 2 goals in the last 5 minutes. Did anyone win the tickets? The draw is at 10:30 tonight for the tickets. Again, Daryl has said, remind me how much was Gray. Yeah, it's not great, is it? I feel for the lad. I feel for the lad. Alf has said, I blame Romero for that goal as well as Gray. I agree. The top centre-back talks, scans and tells Gray. Yeah, listen, I just think that we're not very good defensively in general, are we? But it is what it is. Alan has said, you just know City would score, and that's what's wrong. When City get their second, the pressure from the home support and Ange being crap only means one thing. A lot of people seem to have made up their mind. I went for 2-2, but listen, it's nothing that a goal can't do. Yeah, but Savinho's different level, isn't he, to our kids? Savinho's a different level of player. That's a winger, isn't it? Savinho is quality. Andres has said, Gray is absolutely rubbish. This is what we get when we won't pay the fees and the salaries. Marcus said, I'll take you with me if I win, Savva. No, I'm not going. It's not me. Not for me. It's for someone else to win. So far, though, guys and girls, only 117 of you. You just have to type in hashtag FHTV in capital letters. That's all. This is all you've got to do. Hashtag FHTV for the chance to win 2 tickets. And that draw is going to be at 10:30. So when this game is finished, 10:30, you need to put the hashtag in, double D, hashtag, or the algorithm doesn't find it. Hashtag FHTV. Anyone got any positives to say? Big up Philly. He said, sorry, mate, fell asleep. Just woke up. I heard a miracle. Werner scored, but the inevitable happened and City scored at the end of the half. Look, for me, let's see what we're made of. Right? Let's not go negative with this. Let's see what we're made of. Agreed. Can we come out this half? Can we keep things calm, cool, collected? Can we settle down and not capitulate in the first 15 minutes? That's what we need to do. Let's see what we're made of, because we can't do what we did against Brighton. We can't. It would be awful. Howling Mad Murdoch said, my concern is going forward, Savva. is how long VDV is going to be out with his hammy. Yeah, let's talk about that. Mickey van der Ven going off, injured. He looked really upset, didn't he? Which isn't nice to see. He looked upset. Normally that tells you that it's bad, but let's hope that it's not. Lee, the next step is to get down on one knee and propose to me, mate. Big up to you. Lee, I'm even going to forgive you the fact that you didn't even spell my name right. I mean, surely you can spell my name right. Big up to you. Alf Martin says, smash up the likes. Savva's reading everyone's comments. I am trying to read as many as possible. Most people only read super chats. Big up to a user with a super chat again who has said, if City turn it up, we will turn it off. 3-2 City. Well, this is what we've got to guard against. Listen, this isn't the strongest Man City team, but we did start to see. Tell me if you think I'm wrong, people, but for me, the last 15 minutes, the screw was slowly but surely getting turned. They started to find their way into the box. Foden had an effort. Savinho had an effort. And then the goal did come. That's it. That's what you got to do. Hashtag FHTV, 125 people so far in the draw. When I do the draw, people will have 1 minute to tell me if they're here, if their name comes out. And you will need to be able to contact me somehow via email or something. You will need to be able to contact me. Yeah, so come on. Right, Daniel, I've got a positive. Let's see. What a great pic. Is that a baby sitting on a turntable? What's going on there? Robert has said, yeah, but Savva, who is the leader that's going to help us do that? I don't know, man. The manager said himself, we're not going to buy them. He wants them to come from within. Newcastle 3, Chelsea 0. Newcastle are going to have their hat in the next round. Chelsea are getting a smashing 3-0. Big Gibber thinks VDV will be out till December. Let's hope not. Then again, December is only a month away. Newcastle's third goal, I went too early, has been disallowed. Big up to the Rude Boy Sound inside the place. Hope you're doing well, my man. Said it is the same thing with Vicario. Every game, moving press points to our 18 yards by putting down the ball when you... Rude Boy Sound, he drives me crazy. By the way, Brighton in the 90th minute have pulled one back. So it's Brighton 2, Liverpool 3. What a game that is. And they're on 90 minutes exactly as we speak. Brighton 2, Liverpool 3. So at the moment, it looks like Liverpool, Palace, Man U, Newcastle and Arsenal all in the next round. And Tottenham Hotspur all in the next round as we speak. Lee has said, when Timo scored, my arse fell out. Thought I'd fell asleep on the couch and was having a bad dream. Simply Stu has said, sorry, Savva, Solanke isn't going to take you to the level needed to win trophies. VDV going to be a big miss. Listen, I know that. I don't mind Solanke, but as I've said, for me, this is the sort of bloke you have as the third or fourth choice in your team, not first. Not your first choice striker. The multi-channel said, look, we all know City are winning this game. We won't stop them from scoring at least a couple. Listen, I'm going to go positive and say we're going to win this. I'm going to go positive. I think we're going to win this. We're going to get the fourth goal. Please, come on, Spurs. Whenever I go positive, they let me down. Where are we? Marcus Reed Thomas said, this is gone, lads. We are crap. Everyone's writing us off after that goal. Chris Green, big up to you, Chris. Said second half is going to be a big test. That it is. And let's hope. I mean, let's just hope they don't bring on the likes of Bernardo Silva and Erling Haaland. Let's really, really hope that, shall we? And Kovacic in midfield. I think he's injured. Bryce, how you doing, buddy? Has said Savva, VDV looked annoyed when he walked past Ange. I wonder if he's fed up with how Ange uses him. That's what I took from it. Look, yeah, I mean, we've said it. That hamstring's going to go. It's a matter of time. I agree with you, my man. He looked annoyed. Yeah, Udogie can't defend. I've said it for over a year. He's not a left back. He is not a left back. Where are we? Sorry, I just saw a comment I wanted to bring up and I've lost it now. Where are we? Ken T, big up to you, Ken, said if Pep starts using his bench, it will start getting ugly for us. Well, look, at the moment, we're winning. Let's go with that, all right? Let's go with that. Olmo thinks this will go to penalties. Does it go straight to penalties or does it go to extra time? By the way, Papa Sarr is off and Eve Basuma is on. Papa Sarr on a yellow card. Big up to Mari with a super chat who said, Udogie failure and Dragusin failure to head it out. Mate, I agree with you. I thought the whole back four was just dreadful in that goal. Man City are bringing on Vardiol and Kovacic. Vardiol and Kovacic are coming on for Man City and Basuma for us. Diaz and Gundogan have gone off. So they've taken off two big hitters and brought on two big hitters. So their young players are still on the pitch. And if I've missed any super chats, I will get them at the end. Before I do, let's go to the second half is about to start. Man City have kicked us off and we are underway. And that half time went very quickly. So Tottenham Hotspur 2, Man City 1, and Man City playing it out from the back. Here's James McAtee into Vardiol, who pushes the ball long, headed, clear by Romero, only as far as Kovacic, but Kulusevski got back well and helped out. And Man City bring the ball away here. There's a ball down the line. Here is Nunez. He's one-on-one again with Archie Gray. We better get someone back to help Gray. He's not good in these situations. Nunez doesn't take him on. He plays it back instead to Vardiol. Vardiol turns with the ball, goes back to Nunez. And Nunez this time pops it to Kovacic. Kovacic goes across to John Stones. Man City having all the ball at the moment. John Stones... Man City still got the ball. Can we break here, though? No, we can't. I feel like this is going to be a long half. And there's a foul by Brennan Johnson. And it's a free kick to Man City. I feel like this is going to be a long half. So Tottenham Hotspur, and I'm going to move my chair again if anyone doesn't mind. Sorry, it's just easier to see it this way. Here's Kovacic running through our midfield, lays the ball out to Savino. He's one-on-one with Udogie again. Savino with a couple of step-overs, dinks the ball. It's gone all the way across, luckily, actually, to Nunez. He's got Gray for company. And Nunez lets it run. And it's a throw-in to Manchester City. But Nunez up against Gray is just such a mismatch. Here's Nunez. He's taken on Gray again. He's pulled it back. Here's McAtee, and luckily Romero got his foot in the way. But again, this second half has started how Man City would want it. They're having all the football. John Stones plays another ball out to Savino, one-on-one with Udogie, cuts in, has a shot, and it flashes wide. And Man City have come out like a house on fire here, and Tottenham's fullbacks can't cope. Again, our fullbacks cannot cope with Savino and Nunez isn't even an out-and-out winger, and Gray's having a torrid time. Solanke brings the ball down, better this time, brings it down, lays the ball off. There's the ball across. Nathan Ake clears it only as far as Johnson. Johnson has a shot, and it's saved low down, and it's offside, is it? I think it's offside. It all went still, but a real chance there for Tottenham, but it was offside. A real chance there for Spurs. Nathan Ake cleared it. Yeah, Nathan Ake cleared it poorly to Brennan Johnson. His shot, the low down save by Ortega, but it fell to Solanke, who was in an offside position. Here is Romero giving the ball away. And then Romero goes in for another tackle. The ref didn't mind that one. He scares me when he does that, Romero. And the ball has gone out wide to Udogie. Timo Werner, come on, Spurs. Let's get that third. Timo Werner. Oh, I see what he was doing. He was going to the back post, but it had far too much curl on it. So Tottenham 2, Man City 1, only 3.5 minutes of the second half gone. We've had a chance. They've had a chance. And this is going to be, I feel like this is going to be a long half for us. Rico Lewis goes back to Ortega. Ortega living dangerously, plays the ball through to Foden, but puts too much on it, gives it away. And then there's Archie Gray. He doesn't ever look comfortable, does he? Archie Gray, I'm so sorry. I know he's young, but he never looks comfortable on the ball. Here's Dragusin. He plays it back to Vicario. Vicario dinks a ball down the line. It's actually been a really good ball into Kulusevski, back to Johnson, Johnson to Gray. This is better, just taking a little bit of sting out the game. And here's Basuma. I think it'd just be awful if Spurs succumb to another 2-0 up and then letting a team come back, as Nathan Ake gives away a foul this time on Dominic Solanke. So can Spurs hold on to this win? Can Spurs hold on to this win? Let's see. By the way, Liverpool have beaten Brighton 3-2. That game has finished. The others are still going on. So a free kick in our half. Dragoshin. We've given it away within about 2 seconds. Here's John Stones. John Stones puts his foot on the ball, gives it to Kovacic, back to Stones. Stones plays it down the line, but really well cut out there from Basuma, who's giving it one of those, trying to get the fans up for the game. Ben Davis is coming on, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Davis is coming on. So I'll be interested to see what we do here. Lovely footwork from James McAtee. And now Man City have a break on. This is where I worry. Man City have a break. Nico O'Reilly gives it to Savinho. Savinho, one-on-one again with Udogie. A little step over. This time, plays it back to Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis into Kovacic. Kovacic back to Savinho, who's enjoying this game, Savinho. He dinks the ball high over the top. It's cleared. Can we get it out? We have in the end. Yes, it's cleared. And there's a great ball. There's a great ball over the top. Timo Werner is through on goal. Timo Werner is through on goal and has missed a sitter. Timo Werner has missed a sitter. Oh, the break. The counter-attack worked to a T. It was a great ball by Solanke and Timo Werner. He had all the time in the world and he never looked confident. And his shot just flew past the post. Should have been 3-1. Should have been 3-1. Let's hope we don't live to regret that. Christian Romero is going off. Christian Romero is going off and Ben Davis is coming on. I don't know if that's an injury. Anyone with sound will be able to tell me. Is that an injury? But now our back two is Dragusin and Davis with Gray and Udogie at fullback. Is he? I don't know if he's injured because I've not got the sound on, guys and girls. So here's Man City with Vardiol. He plays it down the line to Nunez. Nunez is holding off Archie Gray. He's turned, he's gone, and Brennan Johnson wins the ball back well for Tottenham there and then gives it away. Brennan Johnson summed up in 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Nico O'Reilly driving forward with the ball, and Basuma gives away the foul from behind, and Basuma's been given a yellow card. I really don't know why Romero came off. I don't know if anyone could tell me. Was it injury? Was it just tactical? I don't know what that was. I think that's crazy if it was just tactical, especially as Mickey van der Ven's already gone off. Hey, it is what it is. Basuma now on a yellow card. The guy brought on to replace Papa Sarr. Here's Rico Lewis out wide to... is that Diaz or Stones? Out wide to Stones. Stones gives it to Nico O'Reilly, who's getting on the ball. Here's Rico Lewis again. They got some good youngsters, haven't they? A lovely ball out to Matheus Nunes. He's one-on-one with Gray. Lays it off instead to Vardiol. Vardiol goes back to Matheus Nunes. One-on-one with Archie Gray again. Lays it back to Vardiol again. Vardiol goes back to Matheus Nunes. This time Spurs have done well. We've pushed them out. But Kovacic into Rico Lewis. And again, another foul by Yves Basuma. I think we need to be very careful here. We're making a lot of fouls. There's the ball out to Matheus Nunes. Again, one-on-one with Archie Gray. Is he going to run at him? He pulls it back to Vardiol. Vardiol lays it back to Kovacic. Kovacic swings a lovely ball out wide to Savinho. Savinho with the outside of the boot cleared only as far as John Stones. Back to Savinho. It's building, isn't it? This pressure is building. When 2-0 down in the last 3 years, Man City have 9 games they've been 2-0 down. They've won 4 of them, drawn 2 of them, and lost 3 of them. Let's hope we can make that a 4th. Here's Spurs, another good ball down the line. Spurs have got bodies across. We've got to do something here. Here's Kulu. Oh, Kulu, he should have squared it. He went for the bottom corner. And you could see this is how we're going to get joy on the counter-attack. This is how we're going to get joy. Man City this time. Sorry, that was just the wife messaging me. Man City now on the left-hand side again, getting a lot of the ball to Mateus, to Nunez and to Savinho. Here's Rico Lewis. They're going to have all the game. We're going to have the counter-attacks. This is a real good tactical battle now. Can Spurs see this out? Can Spurs see this out? There's 35 minutes to go. 2-1. Here's Ortega. Ortega plays the ball down the line, gives it away to Udogie. Udogie goes into Werner. Werner plays a loose-ish ball all the way back to Davis. He goes all the way back to Vicario. He's being closed down, but Vicario gets rid of the ball into Dragosine. Here's Archie Gray. And Archie Gray dispossessed very easily again, but gets the throw-in, a quick throw-in to Brennan Johnson. He gives it to Kulu. Kulu plays a good ball through to Werner. Werner, can he cut onto his right and have a shot? He has, high and wide. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. That was a real good chance Spurs had to cap. We've had a couple of good chances in this half to capitalise. We've got as Arsenal go 4-0 up, by the way, a couple of real good chances not taken. And here's Man City. It's their turn to attack, is it? Here's Nico O'Reilly. Comes away with the ball. No, he doesn't. Really good work over there by the 2 Tottenham defenders. And we get the ball back to Vicario. He plays the ball into Dragosine, who sweeps the ball wide, gives it away. But luckily, Man City couldn't capitalise. There's a pass from Gray. It wasn't the best pass, but Kulu did well. Brennan Johnson, surprise, surprise, can't control it. Now Man City are coming forward. Kovacic is driving forward. He gives it to McAtee. McAtee goes out wide, one more to Nunez. This is going to be a really interesting last half an hour and 35 minutes, people. There's another good ball over to Savinho. Savinho is doubled up on by Udogie and Werner, but he beats them both, goes to the byline, and it's a corner kick to Manchester City. Oh, come on. Watching Spurs is never easy, is it? Savinho, looks like it as he hurt his hand. Lots of people in the chat saying we'll lose this 100%. Let's have some faith. Come on. Let's have some faith here. Surely even Tottenham can see this out. Here's Phil Foden. Phil Foden's going to whip in a corner kick, left-footed from the right-hand side. So it's going to be an in-swinger. It's into the 6-yard box, headed clear by Spurs, only as far as Kovacic, but the referee has called a foul, something John Stones has done. Bernardo Silva is coming on for Phil Foden. So he's not taking off the kids, to be fair to him, Pep. He's taking off a first-team player for a first-team player. The question is going to be, will we see Erling Haaland? So here's Bernardo Silva. Lots of people said we're going to lose 3-2. I think, come on, 3-1 Spurs. Let's get some positive energy out there. Savinho's down, injured. I don't know how serious. He's pointing to his ankles. I wish, Angus. I wish it'd be a great job. He's now clutching his face. Is he going to get up? Is Savinho getting up? I'm not sure what's going on here. He looks to be in a bit of pain here, does Savinho. I'll be very happy to see Savinho go off. I think he's run us ragged on that right-hand side. Let's have a look what happened here. I can't really see what happened. So he ran at Udogie. He took Udogie on. I don't know if he landed awkwardly or what, but he's down. I don't think Haaland's going to come on and get a hat trick. I don't think that's going to happen. But listen, it's there for the taking. The counter attack is there. Man City, are they making another substitution? They are. They're bringing on a young player. Yeah, Pep's not going to risk Haaland, is he? Pep's not going to risk it. Luckily for us, they're bringing on young Wright. Is it Jacob Wright? They're bringing on. Let me just have a look, shall we? They're bringing on young Jacob Wright. Let me have a look, see if I can find out. Is it Jacob Wright, 19, young midfielder? He's got 6 goal contributions this season for the under-21s at Man City. So I can't honestly sit here and say what he's about. I can't see at all. Big up, please keep smashing the like button, people, whilst the player is down. Let's go, Mari. Yeah, again, agreed, mate. Thank you so much for that. Completely agree with you. Yes, absolutely. A user has said, leaders, we couldn't lead a dog down a garden path. God, a lot of people are no faith that we're going to see this out. I think we will. I'm going positive. We're going to see this out. We've got to. We've got to. They're bringing on yet another kid. Surely we can see it out. Big up to you, our user. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you for Robert, who's gifted us 1 Football Heritage TV membership. Thank you very much, Robert. Really appreciate that. Chelsea have lost at Newcastle 2-0. That game is over. Don't forget to press hashtag FHTV. Guys, do we think we're going to see Haaland? I mean, we'll be very happy, right, not to. Arsenal have won 3-0. We'll be very, very happy to not see Haaland. But Man City have already got Doku injured, Grealish injured, Bob injured, now Savinho. All 4 of their wingers are injured. All 4 wingers are injured for Manchester City. Video complete said Haaland will play 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. What a happy clapper. Bye, Stewie. Big up to each and every one of you. By the way, only 128 people so far in the draw. There's 395 of you. Could win free tickets. Gary thinks Haaland will stay on the bench. Let's hope so. Spurs Brother said overall it's a top cup tie. Savinho looks not great, down long time now. Yeah, listen, I think that's going to be a bad injury. He is down for a long time, and I'll tell you what, Adogi will be breathing a sigh of relief because I thought he had him on toast. Really good player. Spurs 2, Man City 1, 28 minutes to go. We've never had a better time. I never had a better chance. They brought on another kid. So now Man City have got 4 or 5 kids on the pitch. What can we do? We've missed a few chances. Can we get the third? Can we get that third goal, which surely puts the game out of reach? And the game finally restarts. Nathan Ake wins a really good header in the air. Nico O'Reilly back to John Stones. Here's Kovacic to Rico Lewis. Good ball down the line to Bernardo Silva. He's an old timer, isn't he? A great player, Bernardo Silva. Rico Lewis now into John Stones. To Ake. Ake plays it down the line to Mateus Nunes. Here's Kovacic into Rico Lewis. Good turn from him. And now he plays the ball to Nunes. Nunes to Vardio. Spurs have got players back, but Man City on a little bit of a break here. Don't forget, we've got a back 2 at the moment of Dragoshin and Ben Davis. Crystal Palace have won at Aston Villa. Spurs, Dr. Tottenham have helped Palace to 2 wins in a row. Well done, Dr. Tottenham. Here's John Stones. Plays the ball into Rico Lewis. Man City just turning the tempo up again. Here's Vardio. Vardio plays the ball through to Nico O'Reilly. Nico O'Reilly is holding off his man. Well won in the end, though, by Basuma. And then Bentancur. Oh, God, sorry. Bentancur got it into midfield, and then one of our players passed it all the way back, all the way to the keeper, and it bypassed about 3 or 4 Man City players. Don't know what he was doing there. Here's the Destiny Adogi into Basuma. Eve Basuma now. Spurs just calming the game down. Here's Archie Gray. Gives the ball away. I just don't see anything in him, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Dragusin clears the through ball from Vardiol. Here's Basuma with a scooped ball. It's a good ball out to Kulusevski on the right-hand side. Kulusevski cuts in on his left, plays the ball down the line to Johnson. Johnson into the box, dinks it across, and Rico Lewis gets the head and clears it, but only as far as Destiny Udogie. Good little passage there from Spurs. And now Spurs have got the ball again on the left-hand side. Destiny Udogie into Basuma. And this is what we need, a little bit of possession. Little bit of possession now. 2-1. It's well within our grasps. 2-1. Here's Radu Dragusin to Ben Davis. He goes down the line. The flicked ball. A really good ball back to Timo Werner. He's now flying down the left. Timo plays it all the way across and again really wasted a really poor ball into the box. He had Johnson to aim for, but Spurs on the counter-attack look very dangerous. I think we look better on the counter-attack than we do playing handball, so to speak. Look, Pep said he wasn't that bothered. We'll see. Is he that bothered? Does he bring on Haaland? I'm happy for him not to. Timo Werner with a corner. If we get a third, I think it's game, set, and match. Here's Timo Werner. He's going to whip in a corner, sorry. Is he? He is. Timo Werner whips in a corner and straight into the arms of Ortega. And Man City, 24 minutes to go. Man City goal kick. Vardiol plays it down the line. They've got some space to run into here. Here is, I think this is James McAtee. James McAtee goes out wide to Nunez. Nunez plays a ball inside to Kovacic. Kovacic to Vardiol. Vardiol goes back to Ake. Into Kovacic. Plays the ball into the centre circle to John Stones. John Stones plays a really good pass that breaks the line. Here's Nico O'Reilly. Holds off Bentancur far too easily for my liking. Here's Bernardo Silva. Plays the ball into Nico O'Reilly. Nico O'Reilly leaves it off to Rico Lewis. Spurs have got bodies back. Here's John Stones. Out wide to Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva takes on Werner like he's not there. Takes him on again like he's not there. Lays it back to Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis with the low ball in. Cleared by Bentancur. And Timo Werner's now gone down injured. Everyone's going down injured. Games of football now don't ever flow, do they? Timo Werner's holding his groin. Man United have won 5-2. Man United have won 5-2. So Chelsea won 2-0. Preston 0, Arsenal 3. Man United 5, Leicester 2. Villa 1, Palace 2. Brighton 2, Liverpool 3. Mikey Moore and Richarlison coming on for Tottenham Hotspur. Right. Hang on. Oh, that didn't say live, not love. Mikey Moore, Richarlison coming on for Brennan Johnson. And I'm guessing it's going to be Timo Werner. So Timo Werner's limping off. Van der Ven limped off. I don't know if can anyone confirm, was Romero's an injury? Was it just what was Romero's situation? If anyone can tell me, that would be great. Oh. So the ball goes back to Vicario. Spurs have given it away, and it should have been 2-2. It should have been 2-2. Sorry, I was just doing something else for 1 minute. It should have been 2-2. Wow, it really, really should have been 2-2. We gave the ball away, and I think it was young Jacob Wright with a curling effort that just went past the post. A good chance. So now we've missed a good chance. They've missed a good chance. And it was Werner and Johnson off for Moore and Richarlison. This game is very interesting now. Here is Jacob Wright. Lovely touch from him. Lays it off to Silva. Silva lays it to Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis back to Silva. Silva's being held up by Richarlison. Back to Rico Lewis. Here's Nathan Ake. Back to Vardio. Vardio back to Ake. Back to Kovacic. Kovacic back to Ake. It's going to be a really interesting last 20 minutes, isn't it? I think it's going to be counter-attack versus possession here. Here's Kovacic. Kovacic sweeps the ball wide. They're going to play it out wide again to Bernardo Silva. No, they're not. Nico O'Reilly cuts in. That's a superb ball. And Mateus Nunes with the weakest of shots. And Man City will be kicking themselves. Spurs will be very lucky, but I do think he might have been offside. Man City starting to find some gaps. Can Spurs hold on? This is where we see, are we Spursy? Can we hold on? Why do we do it to ourselves as Spurs fans? Why do we do it? There's the ball over the top by Adogi to Richarlison. Richarlison tried to run down the line, but the ball was cleared. Hello, mate. Hello, beautiful boy. Hello. So I'm talking to the pug, by the way. Here's Adogi. Plays it across to Gray. Gray goes back to Dragashin. The ball goes all the way back to Vicario. Vicario plays it out to Archie Gray. Archie Gray is closed down immediately by Nunes. I'm going to say it now, guys. I just don't think he's ready. So here's Archie Gray with a throw-in down the right-hand side. Spurs playing about with it dangerously. Sorry, just texting the wife. There's the ball from Archie Gray. Done well there. He's set Kulusevski away. Here's Mikey Moore. Plays a first-time ball across, but well cut out by John Stones. And Man City struggling to get out here. John Stones, he's gone all the way back to Ake. Doesn't want it there. Really well closed down by Tottenham. Really good press. Really good pressing there. Really good pressing. Sorry. Here is Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis now in 0-2. Nico O'Reilly. He looks a player, Nico O'Reilly. He really does look very comfortable on the ball. There's a ball down the line. Man City asking for a free kick, not getting it. Again, I'm going to say what I said. And here's Man City. So Man City bringing on another kid. They're not even going to try and salvage this game with Haaland. Man City bringing on another kid. We've got to win now. We've got to. They've got so many youth players out on that pitch. We've got to win this game. This is Nathan Ake coming off for a kid for Jemai Simpson-Pusey. So Jemai Simpson-Pusey coming on for Man City. And I think Pep was true to his word, wasn't he? You know, he's tried to leave off the big guns as much as possible. Haaland's got a wry smile on his face. I think he realises he's not coming on. And Tottenham have the ball. So now I reckon that'll probably be... Have we got any more subs? Who have we had come on? Who have they had come on? Who have we had come on? Anyone? Any more subs could be made? So here's Man City, 16 minutes to go, plus injury time. Very happy at the moment that my score prediction of 2-2 was wrong. There's a sweeping ball by Man City all the way over Archie Gray's head to Nunes. Nunes now, is he going to take him on? He lays it back to Vardio. Vardio plays a good ball into right, back to Vardio, but he couldn't take it in his steam, and Man City win the ball back from Spurs. There's a ball over the top to Bernardo Silva. Can he keep that in? No, he can't. Bernardo Silva stopped it going for a goal kick, but it is a throw into Tottenham Hotspur. We've got to win now, guys. The team Pep started, the kids that are out there now, we've got to see this out. We've got a much more experienced team than they're out there on the pitch. Pep's having a laugh and a joke on the bench. He's having a laugh and a joke. It's almost like he doesn't care. Here's Bernardo Silva. So Man City, even with the kids, still enjoying all the football. Here is John Stones. John Stones goes into Nico O'Reilly. Back to John Stones. Back to O'Reilly. O'Reilly does well. Stones back to Pusey. Pusey with a good turn. Very confident from the young lad. Into Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis. The foul was from Basuma, who's already on a yellow, but the ref allowed play to go on. It's Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva pulls it back to O'Reilly. O'Reilly back to Lewis. They're having a lot of the ball. No chances being created, though, but they're having a lot of the football. There's Richarlison skinned by O'Reilly. Back to O'Reilly from Bernardo Silva. Into Rico Lewis. I'm losing my energy here. And there's a ball played out wide to Mateus Nunes. Nunes is one-on-one again with Archie Gray. Goes back to Kovacic. Kovacic goes back to Nunes on the left-hand side. He dinks a good ball into Vardiol. Vardiol turns, plays the ball across, and Spurs got the ball. I tell you what, the ball was played across. It was just behind the Man City player, and Spurs cleared it, but it's gone back to Man City, and Man City have possession again, and I've got a feeling it's going to be like this for 15 minutes. Can Spurs dig in? Can we dig in? Surely even Spurs can see this out. Here's John Stones. John Stones, who is fouled by Dominic Solanke. Dominic Solanke, for me, I'm not sure about him, you know. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Anyway, here's Kovacic. Kovacic plays a long raking ball. This time Archie Gray heads it out, but Kulusevski is beaten to the ball. And then a foul. Is it a foul on Vardiol or a throw-in? Vardiol's down. Everyone's gone down injured. Like everyone's just going down injured. So Vardiol's back to his feet. Pep will not be wanting another injury. Pep's on his feet. Seems very cool and calm for a manager that's losing. Here's Archie Gray with a throw-in. For me, it'll be terrible now to let this game slip away. I think that Man City have shown their cards, and I think Spurs, it will be terrible if we let this slip away. Here's Vardiol. It's a throw into Man City. It's very congested in there at the moment. Here's Pusey. He goes, sorry, I probably not getting his full name right. To Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis plays the ball out wide to Pusey again. He swept I was going to say it was a good ball. Too much on it. Too much on it. Right idea, wrong execution. You hear me say that a lot. So 12 minutes. The clock is ticking down. Just over 12 minutes. And Spurs have something to hold on to. There's the ball played down the line. Listen, you'd expect to, for me, I would be expecting to beat this Man City team. This will be a good win. Don't get me wrong, but I would expect to beat this team with the number of kids they've got on the pitch at the moment. Here is this right? Plays the ball down the line to Silva. Silva goes back into O'Reilly. O'Reilly back to Pusey. Pusey now goes across to Vardiol. Vardiol cuts in on his right foot and goes across to John Stones. They're getting deeper and deeper into our half. They've given it away this time. Good defensive work from Richarlison, who skipped past his man as well. Played a through ball to Solanke as he's offside, but Pusey was covering anyway. But we're hanging on in. That's all we can ask as Spurs fans. We're hanging on in at the moment. Here's Vardiol. Vardiol goes down the line to Nunes. Nunes goes into Vardiol again. Vardiol goes across to John Stones. John Stones. How many times? It's the problem. When you commentate on a Man City game, the number of passes they make, you have to commentate on. There's the ball down the line. It's whipped in to the back post, and Dragusin with his chest puts it out for a corner kick. But these Man City kids look very good. They are what we think Bergvall and Gray are. They look very comfortable on the ball. They all look very good. But have we got enough to hang on? There's 10.5 minutes plus injury time. It's a corner kick. Vicario is pushing everybody. The corner kick is whipped in. It's headed clear. Good headed clearance. Only as far as the edge of the area. Here's Rico Lewis. He sprays it out wide to Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva, one-on-one with Richarlison, lays it back to Josh Wright. Josh Wright whips a ball in. It's headed up, over, cleared. It's gone all the way across. Bernardo Silva dinks it back in. There's the volley, high and wide. I'll tell you what, that was hilarious. So the ball came across. The first shot, Josh Wright played it across the goal to Bernardo Silva. It came all the way back to Josh Wright. You thought he was going to volley it in, and he sliced it high. And well, I say high, it was more wide than high. But Spurs live to fight another day. Here's Destiny Udogie. At the moment, we're hanging on. We're hanging on. We're hanging on. That's all I can say. Can we get one on the counter-attack? Here's Richarlison. And it's a throw into Tottenham. 10 minutes to go, plus injury time. We're hanging on. Let's get our name in the next round. Goals scored in the Premier League this season, 80 minutes plus. Man City are top with 6. But I don't fear them as much now. I don't think, they've not got the top players on for me. No Haaland, no Grealish, no Foden, no, all of the top players. No Savinho, no Doku, no Bob, no De Bruyne, no Rodri. I feel quite calm about it. People will think I'm mad, but I do feel quite calm about it. Here's Basuma. Basuma into Archie Gray. Gray loses the ball as his pass to Moore was really sloppy. Vicario comes out, heads it out. We lose the ball, but before we've won it back. Nothing's easy, is it? Oh. I thought Savinho definitely did. Savinho was very good when he was on. He was very good when he was on. I just can't, I'll be honest, I can't see them scoring. I can see us getting another one on the break. I can't see them scoring. I just don't think they've got the attacking talent on the bench. Here's Richarlison down the left-hand side. He's flying at them. He's cutting. He's weaving, is he? The ball's ended up at Kulu's feet. He dinks it in. It's cleared only as far as Basuma. Basuma goes back to Dragusin, who kills the momentum of the attack. He goes to Davis. Davis sweeps a long ball forward to Mikey Moore, but it was poor, really, and cleared by Vardio. Here's Archie Gray, and Archie Gray's run it out of play, as Archie Gray tends to do quite a lot. For me, I'd be getting this boy a loan ASAP and telling him to bulk up if I'm Archie Gray. I think this will end 3-1. I think we're going to get another one on the counter. I do. I feel very comfortable now that the big guns are off, and I just look at their forward lines. I don't know who's going to hurt us. Here's John Stones. It's a bad throw. Oh my God! How has Richarlison missed that? Vardio played a hospital ball back into Stones, but it was nowhere near him. It fell to Richarlison. Let's have a look at this again. It was a throw. It fell to Richarlison 12 yards out, and it was the weakest finish. That should have been 3-1 and game over. Should have been 3-1 and game over. Oh, Richarlison. Tottenham have a throw. Solanke does well. Wins a corner for Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, my gosh. We have been poor in front of goal, haven't we? Oh, God, Richarlison and Werner and Johnson. Oh. So, Spurs 6.5 minutes away. 6.5 minutes away. Here's a corner kick. Taken short. Kulu now whips it into the back post. Headed back across, but City can clear that very easily. Here's Bernardo Silva. He's got Ben Davis chasing him. Bernardo Silva's back-heeled him, but only as far as a Spurs player. Here's Richarlison. 6 minutes plus injury time to go. And it's a free kick to Tottenham. Richarlison did very well there. Holding the ball up. Now he's gone down. What's wrong with you this time? Richarlison goes down. Like, what's he gone down injured with? Let's see. He's play acting. He's not hurt at all. You can see it. I can't stand Richarlison for that. I just got no time for it. Richarlison's back on his feet now. He did very well there. In front of goal, he did the complete opposite of very well. But Tottenham Hotspur, look, this is what happens. This is what you get. This is what you get. I do not think this squad is good enough to win a trophy at all. Only my opinion. It's a free kick. Can Spurs get the third? Can Spurs get the third? Big up, Kuva. Absolutely. It was a protest strike from Richarlison because of the battle. Here's a free kick whipped in low, hard. Man City are going to run away with that one. And Man City, are they on the break? They've slowed the ball down. Basuma did very well, but Vardiol's got the ball now. Vardiol turns, and Spurs did very well to stop the counter-attack there. But now Man City have played it their way out well. Spurs have got bodies back, though, and Man City have got 5 minutes. I said, from the moment they took off Foden and Savinho and that, I'm not worried about them in front of goal, and I'm still not worried. Here's Vardiol. Vardiol out to Josh Wright. Josh Wright with a ball flicked through. It was won by Dragusin. Played back to Vicario, who clears it down the line, and John Stones heads the ball back to Pusey, and Pusey can turn and bring the ball back out. He goes across to Stones instead. Stones going to bring it forward. Surely Spurs see this out. Surely. Here's Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis into Pusey. Pusey plays it one more time to Vardiol. Have Man City's kids got a goal in them? Has our team got the defensive solidity to see this one out? It's a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. To Man City. Nothing silly. Please, Spurs. Nothing silly. The ball's gone across now from Pusey to Stones. Stones goes back to Ortega, who's far out of his box. He plays a ball down the line. It's a great kick from the keeper to Nunes, who's one-on-one with Archie Gray. Nunes plays the ball into Vardiol. Vardiol lays the ball off to Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis goes out wide to Bernardo Silva. Silva whips the ball into the back post. Vicario's flaps at it. He got enough on it in the end. Vicario worries the hell out of me. We've cleared it in the end. Mikey Moore's given it away in a dreadful area. There's the ball in, and it's a corner kick. And Spurs just... One day, we're going to have a heart attack. Yeah, Steve, but I don't work on feelings, mate. I don't work on feelings. There's a lot of top teams still left in this competition. Let's worry about getting through. We'll have the conversation. But listen, I still think there's better teams than us in this competition. Liverpool, Arsenal. I think there's some good teams in this competition. 2.5 minutes. Spurs can do this, can't we? Come on, people. We're gonna knock City out. Please. We're gonna knock City out. There's a corner kick from Man City. From the left-hand side, it's going to be whipped in right-footed to the back post. It's gone over everyone. Vicario's dropped it. And off the line. I tell you what, great defensive work there from Basuma. Again, Vicario, he flaps and flaps. He is not for me. He came out, missed it completely. The ball fell to Nico O'Reilly. It was going in. Great defensive work from Basuma. Take a bow, Basuma. That's almost as good as a goal as the next corner comes in. It's flicked over the bar this time by City. And Man City with 2 chances in 1 minute. Oh, my gosh. What is happening? Tottenham, surely we're not. Surely. Yeah, Stevie C, but I've heard this excuse for 17 years. Just because someone once won a trophy when they weren't the favourites. Look, I just think if we come up against Liverpool's first team, Arsenal's first team, we're not winning. It's just my opinion. Just my opinion. You got to remember, we're playing Man City's kids at the moment. We're playing Man City's kids, so relax for me. Vicario, God, he's a flapper, isn't he? Ball's gone high in the air. Richarlison brings it down on his chest. Lays it off to Solanke. Solanke's now got the run on the left-hand side. Really poor ball into Ortega. Ortega now rolls it out to Vardiol. Vardiol goes down the line. Nunes has gone past Gray like he's not there. And Archie Gray's going to get a yellow card. I'm going to say it. Archie Gray is a terrible player. I'm going to say it. I think he's a really poor footballer. I've not seen what the 40 million was for. We can say he's not a right back, but just on the ball, his composure, his touch, he looks dreadful. But at the moment, we're going through 30 seconds plus injury time. Come on, Spurs. These are kids. We can do it. Come on. Here's Pusey at the back. He now plays the ball into Kovacic. Kovacic goes one more to Vardiol. Vardiol goes one more down the line to Nunes. He's going to run at Archie Gray, is he? He's cut it back to Vardiol. Vardiol lays it off to Pusey. Pusey looks good. He looks really solid, that Pusey. Pusey goes across to Bernardo Silva. Spurs, we've made it to 90 minutes. Bernardo Silva pulls the ball back. It's gone away. Oh, it's gone all the way through the crowd. What are we doing? 6 minutes of injury time. The ball came all the way through the crowd. And it was like, no, their players couldn't get it. Our players couldn't get it. Stevie, why is our name on this trophy? It's hope. Again, it's just hope. I'll believe it when I see it, mate. Here is Nunes. Nunes plays the ball out wide to Pusey. Pusey now to Rico Lewis. Rico Lewis goes one more to Bernardo Silva. We've got 5.5 minutes to hang on. Bernardo Silva whips it across to Pusey. Spurs have got a good position there. But here's... that all happened very quickly. Sorry, the ball came into the Man City player. It cannoned off the Spurs player and into the arms of Vicario. So Spurs have got 5 minutes. 5 minutes, surely. Surely Spurs can do this. Kip, every time his man's run at him, he's taken him on. He's run the ball off the pitch 2 or 3 times. He's got the yellow card. He keeps losing the ball. What is it that people are seeing in this kid that I'm not seeing? Please, can someone tell me? Please. What is it that I'm missing? Here's Kovacic. He's dribbling through everyone here. Kovacic. He's given it to Nico O'Reilly. Spurs have got good amount of bodies back. We've got good amount of bodies back as we're ticking down towards 4 minutes left. Here's John Stones across to Pusey. Pusey now goes into right. He's tackled by Bentancur, but it goes out to Nunes. Nunes, he's one-on-one with Archie Gray, lays it back to right. Right whips it in low, and no one was there, and it's out safely for now for a Tottenham goal kick. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And Ange looks worried. Here, Ange looks worried. Pep is pointing at his watch. I don't think Pep really cares, if I'm honest. You could tell by the subs he made. But we don't care. At the moment, we're going through. We're going through to the quarterfinals of the League Cup. So there's the ball played long. Richarlison knocks it down. And the header back from Vardiol to Ortega. Ortega now rolls it out to Nico O'Reilly. O'Reilly into Kovacic. Kovacic is running through. Kovacic has got space. They've got a 4-on-4 here. Kovacic goes wide. He's got loads of space. He has a dig from 20 yards and just wide. Again, that young Jacob Wright, he's come on and had a couple of good efforts at goal, but it was just drifting wide. And Vicario could see it was going wide and pulled his hands. I would say that we've not been clinical to score a third. I would also say that Man City should have scored, should have equalised. So swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts. So 3 minutes to go. Just under 3 minutes to go. Surely. Come on, mate. You want to come up? Come on. Kip. I didn't buy the lad. Yeah? This is every game there's an excuse for Archie Gray. When are we going to see glimpses of the £40 million we paid for him? So here is Rico Lewis. Spurs have 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Even Spurs have got to see this out. Man City pinging it about. I wouldn't say that they're desperately looking for a goal, but There's a ball given away by a Dogie for a throw-in. It's a throw-in. Come on then, up here. Come on, mate. Can Spurs do it? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes of the 6. We're going to beat them, please. And Tottenham win the ball. We've done well there. A Dogie can drive forward, gives it to Richarlison. Richarlison with a really poor ball, and Man City can win the ball back. Not for me. I wouldn't say not for me. I think Kulu had a very good first half. I don't know, maybe. Here's Spurs are 90 seconds away. 90 seconds away. We're going to do it, guys and girls. We're going to do it. Man City don't have the big guns on. They don't look scary since they took off Foden and Savinho, etc. I can't see what they're going to do in the last minute. But the ball goes out to Bernardo Silva. Bernardo Silva lays the ball back. Here's the cross deep to the back post, and the header high and wide, and a goal kick. And that's going to be it, surely. Spurs have 1 minute. The ball came in. It was a very good ball in. Nico O'Reilly couldn't quite get his body shape. He headed it high over the bar, and Tottenham Hotspur are going to be in the next round of the cup. Haaland's got a little smile on his face. Akanji's laughing. This doesn't look like a team that's worried that they've lost. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Pep's smiling. Almost feels like they're treating it like a pre-season friendly. The car, nothing taken away from Spurs, though. 30 seconds left. Spurs, the ball goes out for a throw into Tottenham. 20 seconds left. Did anyone know what? Did Romero get injured? Here's Archie Gray with a throw-in. 15 seconds left. Oh, mate, I can't have you on my lap. Good boy. Good boy. So, Kulusevski launching the ball forward. The 6 minutes are up. The ref's going to do it. And Tottenham have won. Tottenham have won 2-1. We held on. We should have held on. We did hold on. It was some nervy moments. We could have put the game out of sight. But you know what? We're in the next round of the cup, and we will see what the draw is. We will see what the draw is. Papa Sarr with what turned out to be the winning goal. And Tottenham Hotspur have beaten Manchester City 2-1. A much changed Man City team, but they had enough players on the pitch where they could have got something out of it. Happy days. Good result. We had some really good performances in. I thought Kulusevski, first half especially, was very good. Sorry, let me get my chair back into position. I thought Kulusevski had a very good first half. Sarr, I thought, had a good half. Obviously came off because of the yellow. Mickey van der Ven with the injury. Timo Werner with the injury. But all in all, a really, really good result. Look, Man City, look, good result. A result we should be getting. I thought it was a very watered-down Man City team. We'll see if they do that when we play them at the Etihad, but we don't care. We've won 2-1. It was looking a little bit iffy at times in that second half, but all in all, we stood firm, we defended well, and at the end of the day, we're in the next round of the cup. Pep's wandering around, smiling. It would be good to know. So we know Van der Ven went off injured. We know Werner did. Did Romero go off injured? Oh, look, you're going to start getting really silly people going, Ange out, yeah? Tell me when the last time I said Ange out. I don't care. Like, people keep doing this. We've just beaten Man City in the cup. Surely you'd be happy, right? Surely you'd be happy instead of, worrying about Ange in, Ange out and all of that. So tonight's results, Brighton 2, Liverpool 3, Aston Villa 1, Crystal Palace 2, Man U 5, Leicester 2, Newcastle 2, Chelsea 0, Preston 0, Arsenal 3, Tottenham 2, Man City 1. So that means from tonight, Liverpool, Palace, United, Newcastle, Arsenal and Spurs have all gone through, plus the teams that went through last night. And we've made it to the last, the quarterfinals, the last 8. Yeah, the last 8. Brain's got a bit gaga there. Last 8. Absolutely shattered after that. 3 hours and 40 minutes. The problem of having the Man City in a watch-along is they make so many passes that it's like, it's like, VDB, Gonna have to wait and see, aren't we? But you know what? The quarterfinal draw is tonight at 10:40. Let's see who we get. Let's see who we get. It's all about the luck of the draw now, isn't it? It's all about the luck of the draw. Mr. DK said, don't mind the kids, Savva, regardless age, these bling fans is just absurd. I don't quite know what that means, but I like it. It sounded nice. It did sound nice. Listen, as Spurs fans tonight, let's enjoy the win. We beat Man City. Let's enjoy it. Weakened team, non-weakened team, injuries aside, we can worry about our injuries tomorrow. Let's just get to 10:40 and let's see who we get in the next round of the Cup. Really happy that we held on there. For me, that was good resilience. It all went a bit Spursy at the end of the first half, but I didn't feel, I said it throughout the second half, I didn't feel they had enough. I didn't feel they had clinical players on the pitch to kill us at any point. And it proved to be that way. So a good result. Guys, girls, just gives me a chance so I can relax just for 1 minute. If you type in hashtag FHTV, in 15 minutes, we are giving away 2 tickets to Tottenham Hotspur versus Ipswich on the 10th of November, right? The 10th of November. That's not this Sunday. That's the Sunday after. So let me know if you're interested. You just type in, that's all you do, like that. Hashtag FHTV. So far, there are 130 people in with a chance to win 2 tickets. I will do the draw in exactly 14 minutes, and then I will end the show. So anyone that wants the chance to win 2 tickets, please be in the UK. But there's no point someone from America winning these tickets. I will only pass the tickets to someone who lives in England, and that purely because they are not to be given to someone to be sold on. Okay, they will know if you try to sell them on, and they will be voided. So you need to be in the UK. 2 tickets. We hit 14K last night, and I promised once I hit 14K, we'll give away 2 tickets to Tottenham. Hashtag FHTV. Robert, when you say why, what do you mean? Sorry, why? Why what? That's all you got to do. Hashtag FHTV. So Tottenham, guys and girls, let me know in the chat. 5 words. Everyone knows I like my 5 words. 5 words to sum up Tottenham's game today, the game today. 5 words. For me, great to get through, Coys. There you go. Great to get through, Coys. It wasn't a classic. Thought we had 2 brilliant goals in the first half, 2 very well-worked goals. Then we got a bit sloppy. And then I thought it was quite, I wouldn't say plain sailing second half. They had a lot of the ball, Man City. I just didn't feel that they had a Grealish, a De Bruyne. So I didn't feel they had anything to really put us to the sword. But listen, I thought their kids did well. Hats off to their kids. Well done to their kids. Good experience for them. And I thought that we had some good performances tonight. I thought Radu Dragashin had a good game in the end. Couple of iffy moments, but to be expected. He doesn't play week in, week out. Couple of iffy moments, but other than that, I thought he did well. Who else did well today? I thought Kulu did well. I thought Bentancur had a decent game. Basuma had a very hit and miss game. Did some really good things defensively. Did some really bad things, but he did clear one off the line to save us. I'm going to disagree completely. I don't think he looked good at all. I don't know what he does. Can anyone in the chat tell me, am I the only one not seeing it? What is it? When people are saying he looked decent and he's getting, like, he looked decent there. Look, and the next one was Gray's getting better. I don't know what they're seeing. I saw a bloke that any time his man took him on the outside, skinned him. His defending for the goal was appalling. It's just not for me. I don't know what he does. And he's slow. He's very slow. But I thought Bentancur played well. Solanke, I don't know Solanke. I'm not sure. Not sure with Solanke. Still hasn't done anything that makes me go, yeah, you're great. I thought, again, Kulu had a very good game. The complete opposite to how he played against Palace. Brennan Johnson, I thought, was a really good involvement for the goal with the little back, the kind of reversed back pass, I thought was good. Other Other than that, I didn't really think Brennan Johnson. The problem with Brennan Johnson, I find that when he's not scoring goals, I don't see him do a lot. But listen, today is about getting that win. We're into the next round of the cup. And thank God. I'm actually really glad we had Man City now that I saw the team they put out and the players they brought on. Does anyone know the Romero situation? And obviously we know Werner was injured. But do anyone know what happened with Romero? Kuba, I'd love to say that, but when people say I think Gray will be fine, I've seen nothing from me that suggests he's a good football player. That's just me. I've seen nothing. Romero looked ill. Robert Sané looked ill. It'd be interesting. The problem is when you do the watch-alongs, you can't hear what they're saying in the in the commentary. So I really, really don't know whether he was ill, whether or not he was injured. Paul G. Tobin, big up Paul. I said Solanke just runs around crashing into people like a test dummy. He needs a seatbelt. Werner, man of the match. Unreal. Werner, I think we saw the best and worst of Timo Werner all within an hour, didn't we? All within an hour. We really, really did. Yeah, we're all in the mud. Every time Spurs win a game, we're in the mud. But yeah, hey, it is what it is. Aberdeen beat Rangers. Interesting. I agree with you. For me, the moment Savino went off, I thought a lot of their attack died. That guy I thought was roasting a doggy every time. No, Jay Ashraf, no. I don't need to judge him in midfield. I'm talking about his touch, his control, just everything. I'm talking about his ability, not his position. I don't know. I just don't see anything at the moment in him. Big up, Nick. How we doing, brother? I said we played better without Romero. Unpopular opinion. I agree with you. I don't think Romero's been good. He comes out again today. Lots of rash diving in. I mean, this is just not true at all. Look at this. This is Savino did F-ball. No, sorry, I'm not having that. He skinned Van der Ven a few times. He skinned Dragusin and set up the goal. He was skinning a doggy after that. No, I'm not having that. Paddy has said more, still a bit naive to start. Interesting. Whip5 has said Dragusin, man of the match. Let me know in the chat. Who's your man of the match? By the way, only 166 people. And we're drawing in 8 minutes 2 tickets. 8 minutes. Yeah? Tintin61 said, nah, Gray was rinsed all night and living off his great football in Granddad's name. I didn't think he did anything. I thought he was really bad. I do. I just don't think he's ready for this level. I truly don't. And I know we want him to be. I just don't think he is. I need a haircut. Yes, I do need a haircut. I do. I get it done every 2 weeks. Hang on. I think either Timo Werner's man of the match or he's going to hand it to Kulusevski. Tiznado I said, thanks for the stream, Savva. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Jody Sports said, Savva, congrats on the win against 115 FC. Happy with Rude. Win 3 more games until Amorim starts. And look, you've already got Ruben Amorim as your picture. Look at you guys getting excited. Simba has said, Dragusin did well today. Yeah, I think he did. 7 with a super chat. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Has said, that's how you beat City, Arsenal fans. Oh, dearie me. And now the banter starts. Big up 7. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. A user has said, lucky with the win, but we need to put chances away. Yeah, I mean, that would be, look, I'm not going to put negatives on today. We've knocked Man City out of the cup, but we did miss a lot of chances on the break. I actually think we play better on the break when we don't do the ridiculous high line. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but big up to you, a user. Thank you very much. Thank you so far to the 412 people who have liked the stream, and thank you for all the super chats. Kulu is about to get man of the match. Big up to everyone who subscribed. I thought Kulu did play well today. Thought second half he started to run out of energy a little bit, which is to be expected. But Hustler Spurs, how's it feel to be wrong about Ange? I don't know. The man's lost 9 of his last 16 Premier League games. I'll let you know when he proves me wrong. But thank you, Hustler Spurs. There's always one dickhead, and you are it. But big up to you. Well done for being it. Been a while, and just delivering. Beating City is a statement. If we beat Man City in the league when they've got Erling Haaland and the likes and Rodri and De Bruyne and all them boys playing, yes. But I'm not going to say that was a statement win. Oh my, this is what we do. This is what we do. It's just, honestly, the internet is just full of really, really, really weird people that get far too carried away. Can't we just say it was a really good win? It doesn't have to be a, oh my God, we're the best, or oh my God, we're the worst. Paulism has said, think Pep was happy to be out there. He was laughing and joking, wasn't he? Laughing and joking, Pep. Let's be fair. Pep Guardiola don't care if he wins the League Cup. That man wants to win Champions Leagues and Premier League titles. You're right. I think that's meant to say Savva. We look better giving them some possession. Yes, absolutely. I think we look much better when we don't have as much possession. I think we look more dangerous. Daniela, do I think we beat Villa? I don't know. At the moment, it's too early to say. I want to see what the fallout is from the injuries. I don't know at the moment. I can't even think about Aston Villa at the moment. Why can't we beat them, right? Let's round off a good week. We'll beat Villa and beat City. Because, as I said, it's okay beating City with a watered-down team. Can we beat those better teams when they've got their best teams playing? That's what we'll see. That's when we'll see how good we are. Consistency is the word I look for. In 4 minutes, we will be doing the draw. This is your last 4 minutes to enter. 172 people have hashtag FHTV. I'll put it in now so you can see hashtag FHTV, just like that. That is how you have a chance. I mean, dude, I hate to break to you. I'm not a 12-year-old. I don't say wins are masterclasses. We beat a weakened Man City that brought on loads of kids. I don't quite think that's a masterclass. If Man City had started their best 11 and we'd done it, I still don't use the word masterclass. I think the words that throw around the internet are so weird. Like every time a manager wins, masterclass. Every time the team loses, bottled it. I don't know when this happened in football. I really don't know. Look at these people, last minute people coming in for the hashtag FHTV. The chances there to win. Hang on 1 second. The wife's messaging me. Oh God. On a train, passenger be taken ill. She's lying to me, isn't she? She's lying. Big up to the wifey. And that right guy for City was having a field day. Listen, I thought their youngsters did well. What I did think with City in the second half, when Savinho and Foden came off, I just didn't feel they had anything to score, and it's why I felt a bit more comfortable. They played some good stuff. I just didn't think they had enough to beat us. We've got to be more clinical. Again, got to get some consistency in that league form. Hashtag FHTV is what you need to say. You've got to be in the UK to win these tickets, and you will need to find a way to get in contact with me. We can talk about that afterwards. When I do the draw, let me stop that screen. Let me remove that and let me go full screen. There we go. When I do the draw, and I'm going to show you all how it's done. It's going to be done in 2 minutes. When I do the draw, it looks like this. Present, share screen. Nope, present, share screen. There we go. Giveaway. There we go. So hopefully you can all see that, right? That it says hashtag FHTV. You can see the number of entries. And when I press draw, it will just flick round and get somebody. When I land on somebody, I'm going to give that person 1 minute in the chat to let me know that they are available, right? You have to be able to go to the game. It's foolproof. You won't be able to pass the tickets to somebody else. You'll find out why afterwards. So please do not try anything funny, all right? Or you'll just ruin it for everyone. But you need to be available on the 10th. You need to be available on the 10th. The 10th of November, it's Tottenham versus Ipswich. Let me double check. Tottenham versus Ipswich. There we go. Tottenham versus Ipswich. Sunday, the 10th of December, 2 p.m. at the Tottenham Stadium. We'll be doing that draw in 1 minute. You've got 1 minute to get your last bits in. 190 are in the draw at the moment. And then when I've done that, I will be dropping off and I will be sending everyone over to football, Tottenham away. And I will be joining Stell's channel in a few minutes after I've had a glass of water. Big up, Fox. He said, I won't enter as a non-Spurs fan. Yeah, please be a Spurs fan as well. Please be a Spurs fan. We don't want to be giving tickets to people that aren't Spurs fans, okay? You just knocked out the favourites. Ange delivered today and increased your... Listen, oh my... Double S, yes. We've just knocked out... But when you say they're the favourites, Pep Guardiola didn't even want to be the favourites. Pep Guardiola put out a weakened team. Yes, it increases the chances, but it's not a masterclass, is it? Come on, what are we doing? Football fans have got so silly. Sorry, I'm calling you silly. It just got silly. Guys and girls, it is past. There are 194. I'll give you one more minute. Yeah, one more minute. Bryce has said, Savva, We Are Tottenham TV just said Archie Gray is a good shout for man of the match. In what reality? I'm going to call it now. I like the boys at We Are Tottenham TV, but they just don't talk the truth. Every time I see them talking, they're so scared of telling the truth because of their corporate sponsors. I'm sorry. I'm not having it. I'm not saying it. Double S. Right. Let me get this clear. Double S. Was it a good win? Yes. Was it a masterclass? No. It wasn't Man City's first team. It's not a masterclass. It was a good win. Why does everything have to be so sensational in the world of football fans? Just say it was a good win. Yeah, it was a good win. That's all it was. That's fine. Good. Happy. Gosh. Wow. Oh, God. It's just so many. The bigger you get as a channel, the more people you get in that say silly things. Guys, girls, I'm going to do the draw now. Okay? You have 1 minute. If your name is the one it lands on, right? If your name is who it lands on, you have 1 minute to be in the chat to tell me that you are there and that you are in the UK and that you can go. If not, we will do another draw. Are you ready? People, here we go. You can see I do not control this. Are you ready? I do not control this. You can see my hands. I'm doing nothing. Warren is the winner. Warren, where are you? If Warren is in the chat, you've got 60 seconds, Warren. You have got 60 seconds or we draw again. Warren, 60 seconds. And you need to confirm to me that you live in the UK. And yeah, Warren, okay, good. Warren, you're there. Do you live in the UK and can you get to the game on the 10th? You will not be able to pass the tickets to anyone else. So please let me know. Just confirm to me. Warren lives in Edmonton. Warren, have you got a way to get in touch with me? I.e., are you on? I'm not. Are you on X? Are you on? Can you email me? Yeah. Are you human, Warren? Yeah. Well done, Warren. Big up to you. Really pleased for you. And I hope you have a really good time. And I'm sure Spurs will smash Ipswich for you. Big up to absolutely everyone. Warren, listen, what I need you to do, Warren, is confirm to me. Are you on X? Let me see. Warren, are you on X? He's a proper fan. Warren, are you on X? Are you on X? Warren, are you there? The email, right, Warren, the email address is in my bio. If I put it in here now, everyone's going to email me, right? So what I need you to do is go to my bio of my YouTube page. You'll see the email address, FHTV Inquiries, and you need to email me, right? And what I need you to do is I need you to tell me what would be great, Warren. Do me a favor, right? Warren, I am going to put the link to this show here. You don't need to come on, right? I don't need to see your face. What I need you to do, I'll show you this, Warren, all right? Look, what I need you to do is go into that link now and it will take you into a back room. And in that back room, right? In that back room, we can talk privately. So if you do that now, that would be amazing. Are you happy to do that, Warren? Let me know. GGGGG. It's a Gray as a class player. We'll go from strength to strength. I mean, sure, but I've not seen it. I mean, Are we just going to say that about anyone who puts on a pair of football boots, that they're class? I've not seen a single bit of class from him. I'm sorry. I really, really haven't. Guys, girls, I'm going to end the stream. Warren, are you able to come into the back of this stream? Yeah? Are you able to come into the back of this stream just for 2 minutes? And then I can give you my number. Please let me know if you can do that, right? Guys and girls, other than that, I am going to leave it there. Warren, even when I stop the show, you can come into that link. It would be great, though, if you could confirm in the chat that you're going to. Guys, girls, much love. J Player, all you want is to be seen as ... I Todd you so dead set toss. Tell you what, that would have been a marvelous put down if you could spell or write. But good try, J Player. Good try. Let's block him. Oh, the idiots are absolutely amazing, aren't they? Right, everybody. Warren, come into the back. He feels like he's disappeared massively. Warren, everybody, take care. I will see you later, and I'm going to be on Stell's channel in just a minute. Take care, everyone. I'm knackered. And as always, come on, the U Spurs.